you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Ben Franklin here to talk to you about water filtration. Unfiltered water in your home is no joke. Did you know tap water can shorten the life of your pipes and, even worse, be dangerous to your family's health? Our punctual plumbers can install a whole home system that filters water before it enters your pipes. Visit BenjaminFranklinPlumbing.com or call 877-BEN-1776 to request an appointment.
Go with the flow, the local pros call Benjamin Franklin Plumbing.
Independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
All right, fellas, Mark Schlereth here for some real talk. If you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Getting up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's good news. You can get a procedure called PAE, prostate artery embolization. That's a minimally invasive procedure that's done through a tiny pinhole and you're home the same day. Colorado Advanced Endovascular in Lakewood has top-tier interventional radiologists and a boutique setting with personalized care you won't find anywhere else. Visit coloradoae.com to schedule a consultation. That's coloradoae.com.
It's Staples' 40th anniversary, and they've got deals worth celebrating. Now through May 23rd, enjoy up to 50% off. Save on paper, chairs, custom print, balloons, and more. Staples, that was easy.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders. It's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The
Tuesday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. That is what we do. And we appreciate you guys being with us on a busy, busy day where the Colorado Avalanche, Cecil, have those Minnesota Wild. Suck it, nerds. On the brink of elimination, 3-1, they now lead after a Game 4 where the Avs showed out,
right,
and returned to form from what they were in Game 3. Where, Cecil, I know you were on assignment yesterday, but it was pathetic what went down Saturday night in Game 3.
Yeah,
I said to Jake Shapiro, who was sitting in for you,
right,
there's like 3 games, maybe 3, that you can go back to in the course of what this season and then playoff has been, where the Avs just decided not to show up.
And that's weird, huh?
Yeah, and then that's what Saturday felt like a lot. Jared Bednar called them out because of it.
That was good. He needed to.
And boy, did they respond in the right way.
They responded in the best way, and I'm glad that we're starting off with today's word of the day is respond.
Response.
Because that's what that was. And I guarantee, and I wasn't able to listen yesterday. Of course, I'll check out the podcast on our Denver Sports app, but
listen,
can I guess a
when
few
you're
things?
When you're off of work, don't do work.
Just
from me to you.
I watched the Avs game twice. Once in the kind of airport and then once at the hotel. But anyway, I can I guess a few things?
Yeah, please.
James Marilat lost his mind and said this was like the worst thing ever, right?
I was told that. I'm staying away from Twitter the best I can.
Sure, that's
I
right.
was told that, but I did poke fun at him yesterday, which was fine.
Okay,
Will
so you got
Peterson,
after him a little bit.
Will Peterson said, look, we're not going to lose my mind
Is
over
everybody
one
fine?
loss. And I said, no, Marilat will do that.
Well, and I guarantee people also were like, oh, I don't think they should change to Mackenzie Blackwood. Was there a little bit of that as well?
A lot of that.
Okay.
A lot of that.
Now, we're going to talk about respond. And Blackwood is obviously a big part of this conversation. Josh Manson, big part of this conversation.
Dude,
Ross
Blackwood was
Colton.
good. I got nothing bad to say about Blackwood.
But let's start with Blackwood there, because to be able to respond in that way and to have this team show up, we had talked about, I believe it was on Friday, like, hey, other than gooning it up, what does Minnesota have to actually win a game? Well, what do they have is the Avs not wanting to show up on Saturday. That was a disgusting performance. For the professionalism, the attack that we see from this team constantly, to have them lay an egg on Saturday, it was disappointing. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah.
And then to respond that way and to do it with Mackenzie Blackwood in net, I think that's something where if you look at Scott Wedgwood and his history, like that guy's a career backup. He's used to kind of being ready at short notice. If you're Mackenzie Blackwood, you've been waiting for this opportunity. You get the opportunity, and as Jared Bednar said, hey, it's a duo. We may disagree with it. We may debate it. We're going to certainly discuss it. But this
I
duo
do
working pretty
disagree with
good.
it, but it worked last night.
Yeah, the duo is pretty good, and it worked last night. And a great way to respond, to emphasize, and really, and I know a couple empty netters, but just show the Wild, like, when we don't want to mess around, you don't really have a shot.
You can't beat us when we're that kind
Right.
of hockey club. Where they're engaged like that. I said it yesterday. And, dude, Coach Bednar called his team out. He was asked about effort on Saturday night.
Oh,
he
yeah.
literally, laughed at the question and then said, I can't coach that. Literally said
Whoa.
that. And I was like, whoa, David Adelman, coaching lesson, aisle 1 over here for
Right.
David Adelman. It was just impressive to see. And that's what control and understanding who your guys are in the locker room looks like. Coach is not happy. Coach calls you out. Players, led by the dogs, show up and set the tone, and then they now are one win away from going to the Western Conference Finals, which is what they're going to do. They're going to punch their ticket to the Western Conference Final. I still think it happens in 6 games, which means the Wild come to Colorado tomorrow and win. So we'll talk about that as we get closer to the game. But, dude, that's it. That's what response looks like.
Yes.
Like you said, that's what when a good team gets kicked in the mouth, that's how they look the next time around, because they're embarrassed, they're ashamed, and they have a sense of pride of what they do for a living. It's literally 180 of who the Denver Nuggets are.
I mean, Nathan McKinnon's taking pucks to the grill.
And just coming right back in.
Spraying blood everywhere. I was like, ooh, we got a little warning on
You
this?
see his jersey, the little,
Yeah.
like, how do I get my hands on that? I
Exactly.
want that in my basement now.
That game-used jersey.
Yeah, with
You'd be
the
like, see
blood
that
all
drop
over
of blood? That's from that puck right in the beak, man. So you just see the effort out there from this team, and even when like their special teams was good enough, one-on-one on special teams, that's really all they needed. Minnesota's power play goal came on a double minor. Colorado locked it down after that. Their PK was aggressive.
Which Josh Manson did a stupid thing.
Right.
A real stupid thing.
Yeah, and well, that's kind of what you get with Josh Manson at times. But they took away Quinn Hughes' time and forcing mistakes for the Wild there. And with Manson, did you hear his comments after the game?
Yeah. Also, I didn't. Now look, I'm not breaking my back to go check out McCarron tape, but dude, sure did pop up all over the internet about how much of a dirty player that guy actually is, because he wanted to be Billy Badass on ESPN and tell the boys, "Oh, I'm glad he's staying in the game." And then you didn't do bleep, McCarron, you big phony wuss.
Right, McCarron calling out Manson and saying, "Well, that's what he does because he's a dirty player." But the quote of the night: "Did I want to punch him in the head? I didn't want to punch him in the head."
Manson also said, he's like, they asked, "Do you hear any chirping from him afterwards?" He's like, "No, he didn't say anything." I'm like, oh, you want to talk that tough talk on television, and then not say anything when you're face to face. It's like McCarron is the representation of Twitter. Big tough guy when no one's around, and when he's there and can do something, decides not to do anything.
Won't say a damn thing, but this was an absolute dominating 5-on-5 performance from the Avs. A zillion things to go over from that game, but a great response. Again, today's word of the day. You want to get in the hunt? Give us a response. Right? I was thinking about that over the weekend, you know, in a certain state of mind.
Yeah,
let's just say that. I was like, you know what? You and I could bring back in the hunt. We could, as a hat tip to Irvin Joe. Mm-hmm. You want to give us
get in the hunt?
Get in the hunt and give us a respond. I don't know, something like that.
I like that.
Let's do it up, because this was a response from the Colorado Avalanche, exactly what they needed to do. Now, what's ahead? Again, tons to break down.
Yes, it is. We didn't even dive deep into the Mackenzie Blackwood conversation, which we're going to do. By the way, Minnesota was 4-0 when they scored first in the playoffs. Was, because they are not anymore. They were up 1-0, and they still lost that game. It was a huge night for the Colorado Avalanche, a bounce-back game in a major way. And like I said, I don't agree with the going back and forth between the two goaltenders. But I'm not going to say he was wrong when it worked last night, and he knows way more about hockey than I do in Jared Bednar. I just don't know that I would have made the move the day and the reason why he did it. But no harm, no foul. Now we do have a goalie controversy to talk about because who knows what his choice will be for Game 5 coming up on Wednesday. All right, the Tribe is you plus us. If you're new to the show, we appreciate you. You guys keep us employed, so thank you very much.
Thanks for that.
Write our bosses and tell them we need more money. We want to give you a shout out as well. Yeah, please do that part. Tribe roll call. That's our chance to just say thank you and give you all a shout out for literally keeping us employed. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Tell us who your company is. Maybe you own it, so you do get that shout out on the show. And then trucker roll call. Same deal. Y'all make the world go round, so let us give you some love. Trucker roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you hauling? 2 places to send that information. The Champ Honda Tribe Chat is over where you can watch the show. YouTube.com/DenverSports. Get in on the Dover and Cecil stream. You're in just like that. The RamosLaw.com text line. Number there, 303-713-1043. The only thing is that we ask you to put your name on the end of your text so that we can give you a shout out on the show. So that's how you get a hold of us. That's what we want to hear from you. And of course, your Avs reactions to what went down. See, so we all wondered what the goalie change and how it would play out for Jared Bednar. Can't be questioned too much because his team won and Blackwood looked good, had some big saves in period number 3. So let's talk about this goalie controversy coming up next.
Question the decision all you want, but the results speak for themselves. The Avalanche rolled the dice by starting Mackenzie Blackwood in net, and he delivered in a massive Game 4 win over the Wild. Colorado now has a commanding 3-1 lead as the pressure shifts squarely onto Minnesota. Was it risky? Absolutely. But with Blackwood standing tall and the Avs 1 win away from advancing, nobody in Denver is complaining now. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Here's what most siding companies won't tell you. By the time it looks bad on the outside, the real damage is already underneath. In Colorado, that happens faster than most people expect. I trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton because they start there with what actually holds up long term. 50 years plus serving Denver, Colorado in the Front Range. Right now, 20% off of James Hardy siding. Check them out, windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Hey, Stoke here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Summer is coming in hot. Don't wait. Beat the rush with an early bird cooling system tune-up and inspection for only $49 from Rocks Heating and Air. They'll inspect your system and keep you cool when everyone else is scrambling. Call ROX Rocks Heating and Air today and schedule your tune-up before the end of May. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products design smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Inc. Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain. Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at SpineOne.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Blackwood and the game he had last night, getting a start in place of Scott Wedgwood after Scotty got pulled in Game 4, giving up 3 goals. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, Cecil. It didn't. Now I understand it. It didn't look good. You're losing 3-0. But Kaprizov having the run right into the front of the net that he did. Devon Taves deflecting a puck but not keeping it on the ice and in front of him. And just the tough goals that were given up. And now it leads to the question that I think we all have. Honestly, Cecil, I think there's guys in the locker room having it after last night.
Oh, yeah.
Who's the goaltender? What happens on Wednesday night when this series shifts back to Colorado and we got a 6 p.m. puck drop on Wednesday? Who will be between the pipes for one Jared Bednar? Now, Bedsy has sort of played his hand before and has literally said the words, I ride the hot hand.
Right.
All right. By definition, that would be Mackenzie Blackwood. He just won. Dude, he had, in the first 5 minutes of the third period last night, he had 2 major saves. And then, well, they pull Volstedt and they have the man advantage, and there's another 2-3 big-time saves that Mackenzie Blackwood is making. Now, I think Scott Wedgwood makes those same saves, but Cecil Lammy, you're the Jared Bednar in this conversation. You put on your hockey coach hat. What are you doing tomorrow night between the pipes?
What I'm doing is continue to do what I do, and that's use both and just go with that hot hand. I think that it's almost as simple as that. How did you look within the game? And then, okay, did you win? With Mackenzie Blackwood, that's what exactly happened. He looked good and they won. Why would he go away from that? He's managing the mentals more so than anything else. And again, Wedgwood's going to be fine. Wedgwood's going to be more than fine. Scott Wedgwood is used to this.
Wedgwood's done this his whole career.
Exactly. His whole career, even outside the NHL. He's just done this. That's who he is. He's going to have 0 issues there. I think it's mainly managing kind of where the mind space is for one Mackenzie Blackwood, and he's got to be feeling good. And the way they played in front of him, something I've taken issue with, was like, why do they look better in front of Scott Wedgwood than they do in Mackenzie Blackwood? Then they played better in front of Blackwood. Blackwood rewards him with that win last night. So if it's Jared Bednar, isn't it as simple as do what you said you've been always doing, going with the hot hand? And that's why after game one, when it was 9-6, and there were some people like experts, quote unquote, saying like, go to Mackenzie Blackwood now. They won that game with Scott Wedgwood. I don't care if it's 9-6.
Yeah.
This game 3, you lost. You didn't show up. You were embarrassed. I'm disappointed. You go with Mackenzie Blackwood. He rewards you with your trust.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Bednar is going to do. You hit it on the head. He's shown us what he wants to do. He's told us what he wants to do. And I said it to Jake yesterday, and then we were doing it with the drive on Crosstalk. It just, to me, it felt like, and by the things Jared Bednar was telling us while Scott was playing so well, I said Jared was just waiting for the opportunity. He was waiting for that small little sliver of opportunity to put Mackenzie back into this position and then take it and see if Mackenzie runs with it. Because Jared knows what we all know. Scott Wedgwood is a little bit, I don't know if I can call him mentally tougher than Mackenzie Blackwood, but those mental reps of you are and are not, he just has more of them than that of Mackenzie Blackwood.
All right.
I still think there's a chance we're going back and forth again. I don't think Scott Wedgwood's done playing hockey right now.
Not at all.
And then when Scott gets a chance, I'm not sure Mackenzie's done playing if Scott gets back in the net. Now, what's Mackenzie's head and where is his head when he gets to go back, if that opportunity comes up? But I just don't think this is completely done. I think they're both going to play significant or have significant roles in this playoff run.
Yeah, you had a starter in Mackenzie Blackwood.
And real quick, I want to say, I don't care if I'm right. Have a parade.
Right.
Raise a banner.
Exactly.
Then we all win.
Well, and the thing is, we can all have opinions on it. Like, hey, I really like Scott Wedgwood. Hey, I really like Mackenzie Blackwood. Wedgwood was the guy that started emerging as the more reliable one.
You know who I root for? The Colorado Avalanche.
Exactly. And that's why at the end of this day, like, I'm just going to trust Jared Bednar and exactly what he's going to do. He's had the finger on the pulse of the situation. He played it brilliantly. And then Blackwood responded. Isn't that what you wanted?
Yeah.
Isn't that how you wanted this thing to be set up, where you've got to, where you're not panicking, where you're not pulling your goaltender after game one? Right? So Jared Bednar has not been panicking. He's been playing this situation correctly. And I'm going to trust his eye. I'm going to trust his feel on this situation. While right now, because we have to go based on what you've done recently. Right now, I still trust Scott Wedgwood. I think all of us are going to raise our hand. We'll all trust Scott Wedgwood still. But the way that Mackenzie Blackwood showed up in this response game to have him help lead the charge for the Colorado Avalanche, I think that shows that Jared Bednar, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Let's just trust what coach is doing. And, again, hockey guys always going to have the opinion. We're going to have our opinions.
Yeah, of course. Everybody should have their own opinion.
I want Jared Bednar just to lead the way.
That's what we'll see this on the text line, and it's just cute. People are dumb sometimes, but and me too. I'm also dumb sometimes. Like, you think you know more than the coaches. I promise you, we never think that.
Yeah.
But we do have opinions that sometimes differ from those coaches that we're covering, and we're going to let those be known too. I'm a Scott Wedgwood guy. I'm not going to change that I think Scott's a better goaltender right now for the Colorado Avalanche. But as I said, I'm an Avalanche fan first and foremost. So what Jared decides, if it works, we'll rock with it. If it doesn't, we'll have conversations about why. Scott Wedgwood's going to play again. Mackenzie Blackwood's going to play Wednesday, but Scott's playing again.
Yeah, and Scott's going to be ready when he's ready to play again. And this thing just revealed the Avs' approach has been correct. We've just been waiting for Mackenzie Blackwood to not win a game.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the wagon. When you have a wagon, you're going to win a bunch. And if you're winning a bunch and your goaltender looks good and looks solid, looks outstanding, there's no reason to pull him.
Yeah.
Even after a 9-6 game. I really think that's where Minnesota, they pushed the panic button too quick. Of course, it's against Colorado. The panic button, you're always hovering over it because the strength and the power, the aggressiveness and the speed of this offensive juggernaut, this high-powered team. So you're going to have some concerns, but stay cool, stay calm, stay collected, and the approach that Jared Bednar is taking is the right one.
If you're John Hines today, like, what are you doing? What are you telling your team?
Right.
What you said it. What move do you now have to go to? There's nothing you can do. Both teams made adjustments last night defensively, and the Avalanche, with all that speed, pace, play it the way they want to do it, made better defensive adjustments, and that's without Arturi Lehkonen and Sam Malinsky for Jared Bednar.
Right.
It was a first-class teaching moment from Jared Bednar last night. He was so damn good making the changes and tweaks that he did. Ross Colton coming up in the spot that he did and then having that major moment. We're going to give those guys props later on in the show because that fourth line's changed, but the fourth line and these bottom six dudes, God, they have been so good in this series specifically, but this stretch in the postseason, it's been incredible.
Yeah, we'll get to it a little bit later, but I'd say the third and fourth line just showed up like we're going to out-hustle everyone. We're going to out-check you. We're going to out-hustle you. We're going to out-muscle you. We're going to get to the puck faster. The third and fourth lines are one of the many reasons why the Avs come out on top last night.
Gio hitting us up on the RamosLaw.com text line for some Tribe roll call. He says, I'm out here in Roxborough today delivering everybody's supply needs for Staples. Can I kick it? Yes, I can. Thanks for the good laugh, guys. That's from our boy Gio out there. Gio, appreciate you riding with us and hitting us up, taking care of some folks out there. We got a what's up, guys? My name is Terzo, and I run a mobile detailing business out here, and I'm getting it in Parker, Colorado. Terzo, that is awesome. Good luck with the mobile detailing. That's got to be a pretty good gig this time of the year when everybody wants their cars clean so they can go cruising.
Oh, yeah.
We might have to hit you up. You want to come and clean our cars while we're at work? That'd be pretty cool, right? Andy from Evergreen checking in. He is driving around different preschool locations that he and his wife own. I am a pretty much glorified delivery driver, loaded up with milks, bananas, and goldfish to drop off at the Summit Early Learning Academy. Andy, that's awesome work you and your wife are doing. And it's okay if you're a glorified delivery. The kids need milk. The kids need bananas and goldfish, right?
Yeah.
So go deliver, man.
Yeah.
We appreciate it.
Our hockey lady, Mel, in our YouTube chat powered by Sean Honda is talking about how long it's been since the Avs closed out a series at home.
We're going to get to that tomorrow. It's been a while.
Not 84 years, but close.
There's an 8 in it. There's an 8 in that number.
Right.
Mel's all over it. Keep hitting us up. Love hearing from you guys. We're going to get to as many Tribe and Trucker roll call texts as we possibly can. But it's a big day. Avs are getting it done, but we can't ignore what we learned today about the Denver Broncos. Schedule leaks are coming out slowly but surely this week. Thursday, we'll get the whole thing, but we now know how the Broncos will start their season. A little Monday Night Football versus the division rival. Let's talk about it next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Dental phobia? Consider Sedation Dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, ColoradoSedation.com.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in? Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice, this is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose by treating people, not just patients. With innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal. At Common Spirit Health, clinical excellence lives here. Human kindness lives here. Learn more at mountain.commonspirit.org.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 16th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 16th. We'll see you there.
Brendan Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
I'm Rob Wilhite. For almost 50 years, Colorado has trusted the Wilhite Law Firm after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion recovered, we know how to win for our community. Injured? Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit wilhitewins.com. That's wilhitewins.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate.
We're going to talk a little Broncos, some news today about their schedule. Before we do that, I want to remind you about our Lake in Style contest going on right now. A little day at the lake contest, and all you have to do is download the Denver Sports app to enter said contest. You win, we're going to hook you up with everything you need for a perfect lake day, and there is not much better than a perfect lake day. I told Jake yesterday I'm a kayak guy because I got the fishing kayak, and the lady has the tanning kayak, basically, but perfect day on the lake. Oh, there's nothing better than that. Let's hook you up with 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, Bluetooth speaker, and a $250 gift card to fill that bad boy up. So think about this. You're out at the lake. You're at like Bear Lake or whatever. You got 2 paddle boards, your chairs and your cooler and your pop-up tent are over there, but you're out on the water with your Bluetooth speaker streaming the fan, just kicking it. Checking us out, being a part of the tribe. That's what's on the line. And like I said, all you got to do is download the Denver Sports app now, enter, and all of that could be yours. Let's hook up somebody from the tribe. All right, Cecil, we got a little bit of news this morning. The NFL is, slowly but surely leaking some schedule stuff at 10:45. We can talk about some of the other stuff that we've learned. But the Broncos were a part of this for the first time. The Denver Broncos are going to play Monday Night Football to start their season. It's, I don't know, can we call it an official tradition at this point? It seems like they're doing it more often than not. Opening up their season on September 14th, it will be the first Monday Night Football game, Denver versus Kansas City. We do not know where the game will be, either Denver or Kansas City.
Okay.
I would imagine that the Kansas City Chiefs are jumping through hoops and cutting all the corners they can to figure out whether or not Patrick Mahomes will play in that game. And if he can, it'll be in Kansas City. And if he cannot, it'll be here in the Mile High City.
Right.
My assumption.
Right. And the thing is, we got the news from last week, like, hey, Mahomes is actually ahead of schedule. He might be out there in week 1 and everything's looking good. Like,
it'd be about 9 months to that day that they would play on Monday Night Football.
Did you get a talk yet about what Sean Payton said on Saturday? About Bo Nix?
From the Broncos?
Yeah.
No. Nobody called me.
Let's talk about that then. Because, Bo Nix, you're going to be ready? Going to be ready in June, maybe? Going to be ready for training camp.
Well,
definitely.
Sean even said, we'll see about it's like, we'll see about June, but could be ready.
Right. Could be ready. All right, Sean. I don't necessarily believe
What,
that. But
can you tell us, me and our listeners, what exactly happens in June? How important, and I get it, it's football, it's always important, but like for Bo at that point, if he misses some time, I don't know that it's the end of the world.
I just
in my
want him
eyes.
to be healthy, period. Like, that's it. That's the main thing with Bo Nix.
If Bo's at 80% in June and shuts it down to come back 100% in July, that's the right choice.
I think they're going to have to, like, hold him back a little bit. You know what I mean? They're going to have to be
like
the
he wants
ones
to
that-
go?
Yeah, he wants to go. He wants to get out there, and they're going to have to be the ones that go, you know what? No, you can't go out there just yet. But if it's against Kansas City, go beat down Kansas City. If it's there, great. If it's here, even better. And Kansas City should get the memo, the message. The Broncos are in the driver's seat of the AFC West. They're coming off as division champs. They ran it back. Yes, Sean, you did that. And they added Jalen Waddle. Are you kidding me? Like, just 25,000-foot view of this thing, the team that should have won the Super Bowl if Bo Nix's stupid ankle had stayed healthy. And that's what it is, because I'm frustrated with that ankle. It's a stupid ankle. Bo's great. His ankle, stupid. I hate that thing.
I'm frustrated he was playing basketball at high school kids.
Yeah. Well, and get this thing right so that you can go out there and win this Super Bowl. But Kansas City, you're not the snip, snap, snap. You're not the number one. You're not the big dog. You're not the big man on campus. You're not big anything, right? Big annoying, I guess, with Travis Kelce
They're
there.
big something.
Yeah, and big annoying is what we can't say on air. But if you're the Denver Broncos, make the statement. You're the team. You're in the driver's seat. You're the leader, and you could do that Monday night.
And you know what? It's almost, all right, Patrick doesn't go. Good. Beat the crap out of them.
Yeah.
Send, exactly what you're saying. Send that message. This is still our division.
Right.
And if you don't have him, you're not in our league. And then if he is there, go ahead and steal a game, win a game to send that same message of this is still our division. Last year was no fluke. The pendulum's not swinging back.
All right.
We're just maybe more of an even battle for what it was 1 year ago. I'm fired up that this is game one. I don't care if Patrick Mahomes is going to be there or not. I don't care about Patrick Mahomes' recovery, health, and what he does. I care about Bo Nix, the Denver Broncos, and watching Davis Webb and Bo Nix tell the NFL world, we're here. We weren't going anywhere from a year ago. We're actually pissed off that it didn't end the way we wanted it to do.
Right.
And we're here to take it out on y'all.
Yeah, and I'd love that if that was Kansas City.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love that if Kansas City, I mean, you just take it on them because I'm not a must-win guy, certainly in a regular season, and certainly not in week one.
Will week one be must-win?
Must-win for the Broncos. Tune into the Fan. However, the stories that you just laid out, those would be the ones everybody talk. Kansas City takes control of the division.
Yeah,
Kansas City is back. Kansas City is better than Denver. Like, we're going to hear all of that crap if the Broncos don't go out there and win. So go out there, win. And as far as the whole one-score thing, and they're 11-0 or whatever, just stop winning one-score games. Start winning two-score games. Just show off this offense, showcase it in a way that you weren't able to do before. You've been running about 60% of the Sean Payton offense. Now, with Jalen Waddle, with Justin Jolie, you can run 100% of the Sean Payton offense, and Davis Webb calling the plays, implementing some hurry-up for Bo Nix, getting on the same page as his quarterback. Yeah, don't let Kansas City up. Don't let them up off the mat. They're down right now. Keep them down. You're the dominant team. You're in control. Show that you're the ones in control.
Our boy Devin Carmichael on Twitter tweeted us about this. And by the way, I love that is this the actual Broncos? The Broncos Twitter has the graphic of it. And then for no reason at all, you can't even buy tickets. Ticketmaster logo just on the bottom of it in the middle, ruining the beautiful photo.
Of course.
We get it. Ticketmaster pays you guys to work with them.
Yes.
You don't have to throw it down our throats on everything. But Carmichael tweeted us and said, why are we always getting the Monday night kickoff games? We have to wait all week every year. It feels like shaking my head. I don't actually mind that much. Like, especially because week one's going to be so fun. We'll get the Thursday night kickoff. Where there's a Friday night game, if I'm remembering right, that Friday. Then you're going to get to watch every single week one game and then still get the Broncos on national television when the world is watching Bo Nix. I actually like it this way.
Yeah, I like it that way as well because you're able to enjoy week one and then have the cherry on top that is the Broncos game.
Yeah. And like I said, every football fan in the world will be watching Bo Nix. I like that. I want to show off that pretty little thing I got on my arm that's Bo Nix, you know?
Yeah, Bo Nix is something you can show off.
That's right. Kev, you got some opening week numbers for us, things to maybe look ahead to for the Broncos?
So I went back last 10 years. Broncos on opening weekend. 5-5.
Oh, really?
But here's the crazier thing. That was Gary Kubiak, Vance Joseph, Vic Fangio, Nathaniel Hackett, and Sean Payton. Sean Payton is 1-2. Thankfully, he's had Bo Nix to get that one victory. Bo Nix against the Kansas City Chiefs all time. He's 3-1.
Okay.
The one was the stupid blocked field goal.
The blocked field goal.
Oh, okay.
So right now he's 1-1 against Patrick Mahomes, but he should be 2-0 against Patrick Mahomes if Alex Forsythe didn't get knocked down like we would have.
That's right.
Bo Nix in primetime games. What do you guys think his record is in 7 primetime games?
7-0.
I think he's 5-2.
6-1.
Wow.
6-1. The only primetime game they lost was that Thursday night game against the Chargers. That's when they had the free kick.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that whole scandal. I still call it a scandal there. They lost by a touchdown in that game. Bo Nix all time on primetime games. Now this is not, hey, they had a Saturday 2:00 game. That's not primetime in my opinion.
No, it's not.
These are night games,
Yeah.
6:00 starts and on. He is 6-1, 64% completion percentage, 242 yards, 8 touchdowns, 7 interceptions.
Ooh.
But some of those interceptions deflected balls, popped in the air against Cleveland, bounced off the guy's foot.
Yeah.
So some of those were kind of fluke interceptions, but 8 touchdowns and 7 interceptions there.
Look, the record's good. That touchdown interception ratio not good, but that's why you do the team thing. That's pretty solid, 6-1. I would have not have. I guess if you would have told me the coaches of the games for Monday night, I would have been like, yeah, it's probably closer to 500. But just because the last 10 years, we know what the Broncos have been before Bo arrived. So, all right, well, we can't wait for it. September 14th. I know it feels like an eternity today, but man, I promise you, after all the things that come with summer, that thing's going to show up much sooner rather than later.
This is the latest you could possibly start the NFL season based on Labor Day. So this on the sports calendar, it's September 14th, dude.
Which is why the
middle of
Super
September.
Bowl's on Valentine's Day, right? February 14th.
That's too far ahead for me, but
Same deal, yeah. Where's it at again this year? Super Bowl?
L.A.
L.A. That's right. We're going to be falling in love in L.A. with Bo Nix and the Broncos. All right, we'll keep this conversation going. I do want to get a quick preview of what the Rockies have in front of them. Big uphill battle with Paul Skeens on the bump for the Pirates. We'll do that. And Cecil, I didn't get to talk too much about it yesterday. I was waiting for you to talk about what David Njoku going to the Chargers means for this division. We'll do both next.
Broncos country, the wait is over. This Thursday, join us for a special edition of Denver Sports Tonight with John Davis and Chad Andrus as we break down the full Broncos schedule release live. Primetime matchups, toughest stretches, playoff implications, and the games you circle the second they drop. Don't miss complete analysis, instant reaction, and everything you need to know about the Broncos' road ahead. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
How about 60 seconds that'll make you actually feel good for a change? Hey, Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. You've heard me talk about the best free meal in Denver. And I had some listeners that had heard me talk about how I used to love to make brisket, but with outrageous beef prices, we just couldn't afford to do it anymore. We can't afford to feed that many people. Well, a guy, Barbecue Bob, showed up to one of our first and third Thursdays with a couple $1,000s of brisket so he could just help people. We're going to make free brisket here coming up in the next couple months for our best free meal in Denver. And then another guy, Fred, who runs the Ace Hardwares over on Gartrell Road and Arapahoe Crossing. He said, from now on, all your fuel you need for that barbecue is on me. And another guy, Bobby Hancock from IHOP. He fed our volunteers and gave thousands of dollars worth of gift certificates to our people that take advantage of the best free meal in Denver. If you want to help, you can. Just spread the word. It's the best free meal in Denver every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. And if you have any questions, just call us at 303 Law 4040.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away.
No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
If you've ever been in their care, you know the difference they make. We call them nurses, also known as heroes. This is Jay Rickstrew for Alpine Bank, member FDIC. National Nurses Day falls in May. Pause for a moment. They may have been by your side at one point, or with a loved one during an uncertain time. Give thanks for those men and women who work tirelessly, tending to every detail. Small to life-saving. How? A handwritten card will be cherished. Coffee or treats, a thoughtful gesture. You can log on to daisyfoundation.org to nominate a nurse for exceptional care. To the nurses listening to Alpine Bank now, your commitment to helping others has our deepest respect and appreciation. We think of you as heroes. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. Nobody likes talking about this, but if you're a guy over 50 dealing with enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Colorado Advanced Endovascular in Lakewood makes it easy. Top-tier interventional radiologist, a comfortable boutique atmosphere, and the kind of personalized care that's hard to come by. They serve the whole metro area. Go to coloradoae.com. That's coloradoae.com.
Attention, Groove Toyota has over 200 clearance-priced pre-owned vehicles starting at $29.95. Yes, under $3,000. One location, 1 week only, while supplies last. 50 vehicles priced under $15,000. Go to GrooveToyota.com. Don't wait. The Colorado clearance ends Saturday night. See all clearance-priced vehicles under $15,000 at GrooveToyota.com. Do not miss this sale while supplies last.
Example vehicle, pre-owned 2016 Chevrolet Traverse LS stock number GT1988428. Sale price $29.95. Price plus tax, title, license, and dealer fees.
Summer lives here at the new National Western Center. Concerts and events all season long. NationalWesternCenter.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I do want to talk about the other, little schedule release notes that we got from the NFL before we preview what's going to happen tonight with the Colorado Rockies. First of 3 in Pittsburgh before they find themselves back home. These are all the things that kind of went down yesterday, and then, of course, we're learning about like the Broncos and Chiefs today. Okay. And a few things will kind of trickle out before, Thursday when we're getting the NFL schedule release. Week 1, 49ers, Rams, that's that Australia game. The Cowboys and Giants will kick off the Sunday night football slate, so Harbaugh will get his first taste of Giants action against a division rival on Sunday night football. Week 2, there's a Lions and Bills game on Thursday night football. That's the opening of the new Bills Stadium, so that'll be kind of cool to check out. Ravens and Cowboys will do their dance in Brazil on week 3. Then we got our first taste of the Thanksgiving game. Of course, the Cowboys will be involved. And the Cowboys will be hosting. They always wear those cool Thanksgiving cowboy uniforms on that day. They're going to host the Eagles. So that's always a fun matchup between division rivals as well. That's what we know, plus the Broncos and the Chiefs doing their thing on Monday Night Football. By the time we get to Thursday, how many games is are there going to be that we don't know about?
Right. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's schedule week.
Yeah.
So they leak a bunch of stuff, and then on Thursday we're like, okay, yeah, hey, week 7, I know what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's a little much that the NFL does this, but hey, we're the NFL.
Do you and our tribe members, if the Broncos aren't involved, how much care do you have for the schedule?
I'm different just because it's, football's my job, but like for regular folks, I'd imagine it doesn't move the needle at all.
Because I don't care at all. Show me what the Broncos are going to do, when, where. Is there a cool road trip opportunity?
Right.
And outside of that, all right,
now,
let's get to business.
Talk about fantasy football players. It's one of the most important days because you generally think, okay, if you make the playoffs, what are the best games? Like, who are the Browns playing in week 17? You know what I mean?
Okay, I like
so
that.
from a fantasy perspective, I think, millions upon hundreds of millions of fantasy players are going to be paying attention to the schedule. Normal NFL fans, it's all about your team. That's it.
Yeah. So those are the games that we know about. And then I lied. One more thing. This David Njoku thing goes to Los Angeles. He has a chance to earn up to $8 million on the contract with incentives and markers that he has to reach.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a free agent on May 11th, and they go and get him. I think it's a pretty good move, and I hate that I'm saying it.
Yeah.
It's a pretty damn good move and a smart play by Harbaugh and the Chargers.
Right. Mike McDaniel, the first job that he did, and it's so weird because him and Jim Harbaugh, one, they're both weird, which is lovable, right? Lovable weirdos, unless they place the Broncos. And
one's just like a hippie stoner, and the other one's weird.
Yeah, and the other one's like weird, wears khakis, would never touch a roach at all. Like, Mike McDaniel's down to the last roach. You know what I mean? Like
he's like, I got a jar of roaches, man.
We're good. I got the jar of roaches in my glove box, man. We're okay. They both are super weird, but McDaniel's first order of business was watching every Justin Herbert throw in the NFL. And he's like, I'm going to help make him special. David Njoku's going to help make him special. Like, Justin Herbert's always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Justin Herbert's always that's a really good quarterback. Why doesn't he win anything? Why don't they ever go anywhere? And now with McDaniel there running the offense, which is so weird that it's not Harbaugh and Greg Roman, you're probably going to see Justin Herbert play his best football. Uh-oh. Happy learned how to putt.
Mm-hmm.
That may be what we're looking for. And with David Njoku there, Oronde Gadsden is their future. The Broncos should have drafted Oronde Gadsden full
You've
stop.
liked him from jump.
Yep. We're a fan of freaks. The Syracuse tight end was rookie last year. He showed those freak tendencies. Outside of that, I had to look up who the other tight ends on the Chargers roster were. Dude, I study every single roster. I was like, who is it? I thought it was Charlie Kolar. It is. And then Thomas Yasmin, if we remember him, the international player the Broncos had, is on their roster.
Yasmin sounds familiar, but I don't know if I remember.
He was like the Australian rugby or something. The Broncos had him for 3 years, and because the international player you could just keep.
Yeah.
It's free roster spot. But either way, they didn't really have anybody outside of Oronde Gadsden. Because Charlie Kolar's a blocker, but okay, now with David Njoku, he can teach Gadsden the ropes, and that's good for Gadsden's development. And then with Njoku, it's a trusted target that Justin Herbert can rely on. That's good for the Chargers offense. It's a good move for the Chargers, and if you're the Broncos, you're like, okay, that's a concern now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, right when I saw it, I'm like, all right, I know the Broncos weren't going to be on him because they addressed it via the draft with 2 tight ends, but the fact that he lands inside the division with that other team that we go, it's kind of the Chiefs and the Broncos fighting this out for first, but the Chargers are here to make a little bit of noise. They're just the Chargers, so nobody believes in them, but this is a step in the right direction of them showing us they're a different team now with different leaders.
I would have felt a lot better if David Njoku would have landed in Minnesota or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Somewhere not in the AFC West.
Right.
So just some big news happening there in the division, and like we said, as we get new schedule information, you guys will be the first to know. We will certainly pass that along.
Cody on Wheels on our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Ponda, says, Njoku's just a strong guy. He got beat out by a rookie, but that rookie was Harold Fannin.
Now, that rookie's damn good.
That rookie's really good. Another tight end the Broncos should have taken.
And we campaigned for them to take a year ago. Harold Fannin is the real deal.
Yeah.
Harold Fannin's name is going to be a pretty big name across the league. Sooner rather than later. All right, I want to get to some Tribe roll call texts, maybe some Tribe chat texts over on YouTube as well. But real fast, Cecil, the Rockies tonight. It's a 4:40. They're over in Pittsburgh for the next 3, so it's 4:40, 4:40, and then I think 10:40 for the finale.
Whoa.
Over there.
Skeens on the bump?
Skeens versus Lorenzen.
Oh.
That's tonight.
Okay.
So
it's not going to go well.
Buckle up, boys.
I was going to say Skeens versus Lorenzen.
Skeens might have more strikeouts or might have the same amount of strikeouts of earned runs from Michael Lorenzen.
Yeah, I could
We
see
might be
that.
talking double digits on both sides here.
I could see that. Like, in the cool
And
factor.
the Pirates aren't good at hitting, but it's Michael Lorenzen.
It's Michael Lorenzen, so they're going to get good at hitting. So there you go. So that's, get ready, get buckled up. I think the Rockies are going to be you're going to probably get worked by Skeens.
Yeah,
to be honest.
Tonight's probably not the best. The good news is it does start at 4:40. You know me, I've been all over these Rockies, still watching pretty much every game. I'm watching Paul Skeens tonight.
Yeah.
And I'll be done by, I'd imagine, the 6th inning or so. It's probably time to shut it off and shut it down.
Yeah.
Figure something else
Boy, it'd
out.
be nice to see him in purple, huh?
Yeah. Come back to Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
His old Air Force roots. Actually, I have yard work to. I'll probably get the yard work done before the game. That's what it'll do. Or maybe if it's going bad, I'll bail on the game and do the yard work. I got mowing and pine needle picking up to do.
Okay.
All I do is
more.
pick up
I was
pine
going to
needles.
say that's all you do.
It's unbelievable.
I leave, I come back, you're still picking up pine needles.
I've done it twice. I'm doing it again. Luke Lucero is checking in on the RamosLaw.com text line. He says, I'm out here in Longmont on the daily, dropping packages for HD Supply. I'm a big fan of the drive, but I want to meet you bros someday. Luke, I'm gonna share a secret with Luke. We're the midday show. They keep us here as often as possible, just stuck in the studio. So we'll set up a tribe meetup at some point. I want to do a Rockies tribe meetup. I think you're down for it too.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to try to get that. Now it sucks. You got to go buy a ticket to the game, but maybe we do like a rock pile tribe meetup where everybody gets the cheapest ticket you can buy, and we just decide to meet somewhere.
That'd be cool.
So Luke, we'd love to see you there for that. Joe in Loveland, he's doing his thing as the working the signs for WS Barricade on County Road 38 south of Berthoud, but north of Meade. The lane's closed, so be careful out there. Lane is closed. I just learned about some sweet store up in Meade where you can go and it's like a butcher block, got all kind of things going. There's a bar in the store if you're into that sort of thing. I might have to make a trip to Meade to just check out this store.
Okay.
You ever go to the butcher to get your meat?
Yeah. I mean, back when I was a kid.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Like-
Yeah, I grew up on a cattle ranch.
Oh, I guess you had unlimited meat, huh?
Yeah.
Edwards Meat and Wheat Ridge, we used to go there all the time.
Mhm.
Just great stuff up there.
Yeah.
So, we want to hear from you guys. Someone asked for our day at the lake. Nick asked, do we get to pick our paddleboards or are they picked by the fan? That's way above our pay grade, Nick. I have no idea how that works. I'd imagine they're already picked for you and you just get the paddleboard. But I'd imagine it's also a pretty sweet paddleboard. All right, last one. Eric is checking in. He's driving around the Front Range for Iron Mountain. He's taking care of all your secure document shredding and information management needs. Loves the show. Let's go Avs. We appreciate you, Eric. Thanks for being a part of the tribe and hitting us up and shredding all those important documents that we can't have people seeing. All right, hour one's done. Just like that. Let's get to quarter number 2, going back to Jared Bednar. He made a change at goalie, then had to shuffle his lines because guys were ruled out even after they participated in morning skate. So what happened and how did he feel about his game 4 adjustments? Find out from the head coach coming up next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-944-33, 720-944-33. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-944-33.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented.
Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
You could sleep through the night without thinking twice. You could take a seat in the middle of the theater. You could drive without worry of where the next restroom is. You used to say yes, and somewhere along the way, you stopped. Not because of one big moment, because of 100 small ones. A little more urgency, one more trip to the bathroom at 2 a.m., one more mental note about where the restroom is. It happened slowly enough that it just became you. But it's not you. It's enlarged prostate, and there's a treatment called aquablation therapy, the only ultrasound-guided robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Find an aquablation therapist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567, 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
And now a good shot by Nazem Kadri on the power play. Ballstead made a terrific initial save, but Colorado has tied the game with the man advantage. Tipped by Waugh, tries again, backdoor score! Oh, what a pass by Nick Waugh to set up Colton for the go-ahead goal. Drury gloves it down, Kelly, score! Parker Kelly with the quick release off the feed from Drury. Colorado back on top. Pick free by Natchez. Center circle sets up McKinnon. Scores into the empty net. It's sent towards the empty net by Nelson, and he scores.
Afrocentric living is a big shrug. A life filled with. That's what
Great montage. Always good work from our boy Kevin Kistner.
Yeah, the Kistner montages are what we need.
Gets us going.
A big Avs win is what we need, and a big response from that team. That's the word of the day, because they did respond, and that was the sweetest thing to see after Saturdays being so disappointing when they just didn't even look like they wanted to be there.
They got bullied on Saturday is what it was. They made the right adjustments. By the way, great stuff. Kevin putting the montage together from ESPN. Now, we all love ourselves a little EJ, right? I think he's actually outstanding on television. Of course, his ties to Colorado make us like him even more.
Right.
Being born in Minnesota doesn't help him. But Dude, how about the fact, now it's not EJ's fault. He doesn't decide when he does interviews on the bench or not. He's told when it's going to happen, but they do it, and then we miss the power play goal. So they show the sideline or whatever, bench interview.
Right.
And it's EJ, and they're going back and forth, and then power play goal is like, okay, I'd like to see that. I like Eric Johnson.
Yeah.
But maybe don't do your bench interviews while actual gameplay is going on, and specifically when a team is on a power play, be it the Avs or the Wild. I want to see the action. Put some cameras on the damn ice and stop letting I can hear the interview. I don't need to see the interview.
Right. We can play the interview while you're watching the action. The great thing about the ESPN app is that when you watch it back, they don't have any of that stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You can watch it back without commercials because I did that on Xbox. I was up till 3 a.m. Didn't get home till about 12:30 a.m. I was like, let me watch some more Avs. Let me take some notes. And, just threw it on the app. And
so it's like
boom.
A condensed version of it, basically?
Yeah.
Damn, I got to remember
But
that.
it's every play. You know what I mean? It's not because some are just highlights. They're like 10 minutes long. But, no, this is, the entirety of everything.
You might have
one
just
spot.
changed my whole life.
Dude, Xbox.
Yeah.
Changes your whole life.
Not having to watch the whole,
Well, no, you don't have to watch the extra stuff.
the commercials and the interview. And just give me the game. That's all I really want. ESPN, figure that out, please. EJ's great. I don't need to see him for every sideline or bench interview. I'd like to see the goals being scored. Call me crazy. All right, let's check in with one Jared Bednar. He had a couple of things to say after last night's victory, and he made some changes. Not just a goaltender. He was without Arturi Lehkonen. He was without Sam Malinsky, so he had to make some adjustments there as well. But before we get into there, how did Jared think his goaltender performed in Mackenzie Blackwood?
He was great. Yeah, he went in the net and did exactly what I was hoping he would do. And like I said before, he had some really strong practices in the last week. He's had some time to prepare. He's in tune with what's going on in the series and done his homework. And I thought that he went in and played a great game for us.
He went in, he played a great game for us, and he said he did exactly what I wanted him to do, or thought he would do. His word, thought he would do. This answer, it tells me exactly what I thought yesterday was right. He was waiting for this opportunity. All he needed was just this little sliver. Hey, when Scott Wedgwood stubs his toe, I know I'm making this move.
Right.
I know it's coming. I'm just waiting for the opportunity. It came on Saturday night, and now here we are with Jared. In my opinion, he's getting back to the guy he always wanted it to be. That's what this is.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think Jared Bednar may have an idea of who he wanted it to be, and during the regular season we know who he wanted it to be because Mackenzie Blackwood was the starter, but they've got to for a reason, and this is the exact reason why they do that. With Blackwood making those 19 saves on 21 shots, you have to reward him with another start. There's no really reason to go away from it, so am I going to say this is what Bednar wanted? I'd say it's probably what he wanted, but he just wants to win, so he's going to figure it out. They're going to use both, and guess what? Scott Wedgwood will be back in net, and when Mackenzie Blackwood has an off night, as he will, and whenever that is, I'm not really going to lose my mind about it unless it's an elimination game, but if it's an elimination game, first off, I have to learn how to speak English. If it's an elimination game, don't we have full confidence it would be Scott Wedgwood instead of Mackenzie Blackwood?
I don't know.
Depending on how it
right.
fell.
I was going to say, what if it gets to that point now? But then if it got to that point, Mackenzie would lose his job because he would be the reason it got to that point. I mean, if we get to the Western Conference Final and Mackenzie's starting, I think I would. I don't know that Jared would, though. Because I think Jared has wanted this to happen. I wouldn't have made the change in the on Saturday night's game. Maybe you'd take him out of that moment because you're looking for a spark in the game, but I don't know that I would have let that make my mind up of yep, Scott was bad in those 3 goals, so it's your net now. Maybe for the rest of the night, but I don't know. Scott Wedgwood didn't look bad enough, and Mackenzie Blackwood didn't look good enough in Game 4 for me to go, nope, it's yours now.
Yeah, and I don't think, honestly, it's ever really going to be that way. I think this is just going to be a little bit back and forth, and whatever Bednar's preference is, it's to win at the end of the day. So whether it's Mackenzie or whether it's Scott, they'll go out there and do their thing. And Jared Bednar, again, he'll play this thing the right way. He's been damn near perfect so far.
He has.
Saturday was the anomaly. Saturday was the, oh, what? That doesn't seem like the Avs. Last night they were the Avs, even with the third and fourth line being the ones that were the most consistent.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Your Stars got the stat pad at the end with the empty netters.
Yeah, as they should.
Yeah.
That's how it should go. Bedsy was also asked about the Manson call, if they got it correct for the double minor when he used the butt end of his stick to hit McCarron in the face.
I'm not sure exactly what their options are when they make that call, to look at it. If I was just hoping that it didn't have to be a major, because I didn't think like he definitely hits him with his stick and a little undisciplined there, but didn't look to me like it was vicious enough to be like a 5-minute major in a game misconduct. So at that point, I was just kind of hoping for the best and that Manson would be able to stay in the game. I think they probably made the right call, and he was able to do that. They got the power play goal out of it, and then we had to go to work and try to even the game up.
All right, so I like that Jared's like, yeah, he's got to be a little more disciplined, and he said, yeah, he did hit him with the butt of his stick, because that was kind of the back and forth of like, did you actually do it? Did you not actually do it? We all saw the tape. He hit him with the butt of his stick.
Yeah, he hit him with the butt of his stick.
He was frustrated. He was annoyed, and he had a weapon in his hand. That's what we all do in that moment.
Right. That's what you're going to do, and then afterwards you're going to talk about it a little bit. But that's a guy that brought the edge, brought the physicalities. Josh Manson, of course. That's what he's going to do with that. And you kind of have to deal with his style of play, because it seems like, on a somewhat regular schedule, he's going to do some of this type of stuff. Not a dirty player,
no,
but just a player that plays the edge of the whistle, the edge of the rule book.
He responded, and we're going to get to that coming up in about 5 minutes. But I got to read this text. Zig in Arvada writes, "Yo, Tribe!"
No!
He calls us the Dynamic Duo, D-E-W-O. Glad to be listening to the Dynamic Duo this morning. I'm out here rescuing stranded motorists for AAA Roadside.
Nice.
Zig in Arvada. I want to know, Zig, how many of them are just folks that ran out of gas? How does that still happen pretty regularly? People just running out of gas?
I bet it does.
I've done it before on the motorcycle. It was like one of the most embarrassing moments of my life.
Yeah.
But like running out of gas, I feel is that's like you're just oblivious, I think. Right?
Or you don't want to fill up. I mean, I was driving around California this weekend, and I was like, $8 a gallon? What?
$8 a gallon.
I think
Holy
the
cow,
cheapest I
dude.
saw was like $6 something a gallon.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's over $200 to fill up a truck.
So as I'm driving down Pacific Coast Highway, I'm like, I think I can push it. I think I can push it.
Put it in neutral. I'll get behind this thing. Another one real quick. Jason from Denver says, "Sup, Tribe. I'm driving down to Canyon City today to sort out some plumbing for a friend's mother. Big up." Oh, Jason, you are a good friend. About a 3-hour drive down there to just help out your buddy's mother. That's nice of you to do, and we're grateful that you're riding with us here in the Tribe. I want to keep the Avs conversation going. I said it, Cecil. I've done it a couple times this series. We got to do it again. Let's give some line to that hardworking fourth line that's just undeniable right now. That's next.
The Avalanche, the Wild. Round 2. This is where the real battle begins. Every game gets bigger. Every hit gets harder. Every moment matters more. Our guys are in the locker room. Our shows are locked in on every matchup, every adjustment, and every shift in momentum. On your morning commute, on your lunch break, on your drive home. Our shows have you covered from puck drop to final buzzer. And everything in between. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Boost your team's productivity and morale with this workplace tip from Cintas. A well-maintained uniform helps your team look and feel more professional. Don't leave their appearance to chance. Let Cintas handle your team's uniforms. With their Apparel Plus program, Cintas picks up, launders, and delivers fresh work apparel back to you, so your employees focus on doing their jobs, not their laundry. Learn more about Apparel Plus at Cintas.com.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for Xfinity. Imagine Wi-Fi so intelligent, it actually fixes itself when something goes wrong. Imagine Wi-Fi that reaches every corner of your home, every room, every floor, every dead zone gone. Wi-Fi that makes everything in your home work together seamlessly. Now imagine it's built for speed and power by fiber. A network with 99.999% reliability. So whether you're streaming, gaming, or working from home, it just works. And that's not just fast, that's a security blanket for your entire network, protecting what matters most. Now, here's the best part. Lock in 5 years of predictability at the same price, no contracts, no commitments. Everything you need is included, your data, our best equipment, and the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi, all of it. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, select plans only.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in? Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice, this is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we continue our Avalanche conversation. Do want to get to some of your guys' tribe roll call, trucker roll call texts happening over on the RamosLaw.com text line and our tribe chat, sponsored by Champ Honda at youtube.com/DenverSports. Want to hear some more from Jared Bednar, but before we do that, dude, it's the second time this series. I think I did it once in the Kings series as well. Let's just give some love to guys like Jack Jury, Parker Kelly. Kelly had the huge goal last night.
Pretty much the game winner.
First playoff goal. He was fired up to his face. Actually, I got to give the lady a little credit. She likes Parker Kelly. It's her favorite player because he wears 17, and that's her number. He scored the goal, and Kelsey, my lady, goes, "Was that his first ever playoff goal?" And I'm like, what the hell? Why would you think that? What? And then right as she says it, then ESPN goes, "It's his first ever playoff goal." And I'm like, holy hell.
Wow.
She was saying, she's like, his reaction was nuts. And I'm like, well, it's a playoff game. They're in the lead now. Right. But she was absolutely right. So that was a cool moment. On that play specifically where Parker ends up scoring, Let's go back to the face-off where Jack Drury's in the circle. He gets the draw. And, dude, he falls down. He loses his feet and falls on his chest on ice, still wins the face-off on his belly. And then they're going the other way, and then ultimately it's Jack Drury battling on the boards to get the puck on his stick to find Parker Kelly, he's in that position. Stick up, knee down, not all the way on the ice, but getting that leverage, just waiting. If Jack could have found him, that was going to find the back of the net, and that's exactly what happened. But that line, it was Yoel Kiviranta last night because Lokdog got the call up because of injuries. But, dude, that fourth line, and Bednar said it on Saturday night, he used him as the example. He's like, they have chemistry. They're doing it the right way. I'm not sure why the rest of our guys are not. It's just such a credit. Man, the playoffs, everybody's good, and we said it about Minnesota. Their top six is actually comparable to the Avalanche top six. But you know what's not? The bottom.
Yeah.
And the bottom six might just be the difference and why these Avs, we know how good the top is.
Right.
But it might be the difference and why they do end up raising Lord Stanley.
Most of the time, and not every team and not every matchup, so don't at me, bro, hockey guy, but like you look at the situation where your stars are kind of equaling each other out. They just are. And again, I don't think the Wild have the star power that the Avalanche have. How's Boldy doing this series? It's not great, Bob. And then Quinn Hughes, let's just play him 60 minutes. How about that? Because he played over 34 minutes.
Damn.
Yesterday. So, yeah, that's why Kev got sick of him talking about him because he was on the ice all the time, seemingly. So, when your stars equal each other out, or they can, in playoff hockey, this is how you win. This is how you advance. These are the goals that you're not necessarily counting on. These are the situations, these are the lines that you go, okay, when you've got the depth that the Avs do, that's where it can stand out. That's where it can come through, and that's where you're really going to notice. Again, the star power is overwhelming on this team. But don't fake the front on those third and fourth lines. And I don't know about you, but again, in real time yesterday when morning skate, seems like everything's fine, and then what's going on with Arturi, what's going on with Malinsky, and all of a sudden Jared Bednar's, moving stuff around.
Had to move stuff around.
But that's why when you see the response, let's talk about Josh Manson. When you see that sort of response from Ross Colton, right? When you see that response from these other guys that we don't normally talk about, that's fantastic. And those third and fourth lines for the Avs, they can play that consistently and just kind of take over with their intent. They skate as if they're the stars. Because the third and fourth line are pretty damn good.
I mean, there was multiple. Parker Kelly diving out on the left post a couple of different times, trying to get a stick on puck. It's just the effort is there, the want to is there, and that's exactly why Jared Bednar has the trust in those guys that he does.
Ross Colton breaking through, though, that was his first goal since March 24th, I believe.
What?
Kev, you can double check me on that, but I know it'd been a while. And I had ran across the number, and I believe it was March 24th. But we're talking about it. Dude, it's the middle of May. Yeah, what? Okay. So, yes, Ross Colton breaking through. That was fantastic. The bottom six absolutely rocked in this game.
Yes, they did. They were outstanding. You bring up the names Sam Malinsky or Arturi Lehkonen, both a scratch after participating in morning skate yesterday, dealing with upper body injuries, just more serious, I guess, than we were led to believe. Jared's not going to play his hand. He was asked about any updates on those two, and here's what he said. Real short and sweet, Cease.
Do you have an update on Lehkonen or Malinsky?
I do not.
That's it.
Oh, my God. It's got to be so great to be a hockey coach because you don't have to say anything.
Just like, no, I don't.
Sean gets mad when Chris Thomason is be like, hey, what about – I told you I'm not talking about the injuries. I deal with the GD customers. Like, that's what Sean Payton does. But if you're Jared Bednar, he'd be like, you have an update? No. Next.
We talked about the Manson thing and McCarron talking his talk and not doing a damn
and
thing
then
about
not doing
it.
anything.
Josh was asked about it. This is locker room. Asked about the comments that McCarron made.
That's fine. If he wants to call me a dirty player, he can just look at my history. I mean, it's been 13 years and I haven't been suspended yet, so obviously I'm not that dirty. You know what I mean? I think there are other guys in the league that are doing more, but was that the cleanest play? No. I mean, was it purposeful? No, and it wasn't purposeful either. But like I said, served my time. They scored on it, so I mean, benefited them. But yeah, that's his perspective.
Yeah, this is his perspective. And like I said, the internet didn't forget. McCarron, there was when he was with Nashville and playing Minnesota, there's a video going around of Zuccarello. They got into a little mix-up. He's 6 inches bigger than Zuccarello. Zuccarello takes a slash at him, and his 6'6", 235-pound flopping ass like almost fell to the ground, shaking his hand, trying to get the referee to call a penalty. 6'6", 235 pounds, wants to flop rather than fight.
Right.
I wish I could say the word,
Mitch
but
Bade.
it rhymes with wussy.
Well, how about Mitch Bade?
Yeah, that works too.
Mitch Bade, we can say that. So Mitch Bade, don't be Mitch Bade, and it's the Stanley Cup playoffs. I mean, this is where your physicality's got to come out. This is where you need that toughness. And
Can you imagine like a guy hitting you in the face with a stick? You talk trash,
right,
and then don't do anything about it?
Oh, yeah. That's a don't
They
be that
own
guy.
him now. They own that dude.
Right, and that's a don't be that guy, living rent-free.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. Keep it up.
Michael McCarron, what a chump out there. I thought it was going to go down, especially after the first empty net goal. I'm like, ooh, if Manson's on the ice, McCarron's going to take a run at him. And then he didn't do a damn thing about it. Got to give a shout out to my boy Doug in Centennial. He's hitting us up on the RamosLaw.com text line. Cece says, I'm retired, working in the yard, and I'm an avid listener of your time slot. You guys have fun. That's what's important to me. Hearing you guys laugh, it makes my day. This text makes my day, Doug. That's awesome, man, because that's what we try to do is break up the workday, have a little fun, get through the day. You guys do it for us. We're trying to do it for you. Plus, he's giving me tips on how I can keep the pine needles out of my yard. So not only is he riding with us, he's giving me good advice as to how to keep my yard looking a little nice.
There you go.
That's an A+ text from our dude Doug right there. Appreciate you, Doug. Congrats on the retirement, and I hope you're enjoying that yard work out there. All right, Cece, I do want to talk a little bit about the Denver Nuggets and the situation that they're in. We didn't get to do a ton of breakdown of things that David Adelman had to say, a couple little hangover quotes that I want to get to, and I got to throw Jake Shapiro's trade idea at you because I love it. Will Cecil? Find out next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drives Brouhaha. Big social brouhaha. This spring, Zach and Phil are back on the road, bringing their party to you. First stop, the Golden Triangle in Denver. May 22nd from 2 to 6 at Schoolyard Beer Garden. There was quite a brouhaha. Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver's been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird's Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Right now, buy 3, get 1 free through May. Mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans, you'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors, make today a Bluebird day.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 16th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 16th. We'll see you there.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. My father started Williams Jewelers in 1947 as a humble little neighborhood jewelry shop, and I opened our Cherry Creek North store in 1973. I'm Bruce Williams.
And I'm Michelle Williams. I literally grew up here in the jewelry business, grading diamonds and gemstones and designing custom jewelry for families just like yours.
Here at Williams Jewelers, you'll find our curated collections, including Hearts on Fire, Liga Bahar, Sloan Street, Mastaloni pearls, and dozens more.
And a diamond and bridal department with the latest engagement ring styles and wedding bands from Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Gabriel & Company.
Add to that Tag Heuer sporting watches and pre-owned Rolex timepieces, all at the guaranteed best prices in Colorado.
At Williams Jewelers, we're proudly old school Cherry Creek North, where people and sweet puppies are always welcome.
And where you'll always be treated just like our father would.
Like family.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
There's nothing between a motorcyclist and the road, and when a careless driver causes a motorcycle crash, the results can be catastrophic. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been standing up for seriously injured riders across Colorado. We know these cases, we know how to win them, and we won't rest until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call us today, the Wilhite Law Firm, 303-GOOD-LAW, or WillHiteWins.com.
All right, fellas, Mark Schlereth here for some real talk. If you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Getting up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's good news. You can get a procedure called PAE, prostate artery embolization. That's a minimally invasive procedure that's done through a tiny pinhole and you're home the same day. Colorado Advanced Endovascular in Lakewood has top-tier interventional radiologists and a boutique setting with personalized care you won't find anywhere else. Visit coloradoae.com to schedule a consultation. That's coloradoae.com.
Shop summitracing.com to keep your ride road trip ready. You'll find everything for pre-trip maintenance. Plus, enroll in the rewards program to get more power in every purchase.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, got to talk a little Nuggets with my man Cecil Lammy. He was on assignment yesterday. Jake Shapiro was sitting in for you, Cecil. He did a great job, as he always does. And he threw something our way that I thought was very interesting. So you know how I feel about trading Jamal Murray. I don't want to do it. I honestly think it's a little lazy for the take to be like, yeah, you got to trade Jamal Murray, because I just don't think – I think too many people are in their create a player mode. And I told Jake yesterday, people out there think you're going to trade Jamal Murray and then get a player back that can shoot like Jamal Murray, has chemistry with Nikola like Jamal Murray, is a closer like Jamal Murray. And I know he didn't do it in this last postseason or the one before, but we know he can close. That's what he held his hat on before last year is, oh, he's so good in the playoffs and he steps up. So you want a guy to come back, do all those things, but also be an all-NBA defender? Okay, I want one of those guys too. They don't exist, Cecil. You don't. You're not going to upgrade with Jamal Murray and fill the deficiencies that he has while keeping the consistent traits that he also has.
I think
so. You're just chasing your tail. You're a dog chasing your tail.
Right. Well, and we don't need to spend a lot of time on this because it's people in their feelings. Just trade Jamal Murray. Trade every. Okay, what is logical? Trading Jamal Murray, to me, while you could yield the highest return, there's ways where you could make moves without trading Jamal Murray. I think that the best strategy might be run it back. The second best strategy does not include trading Jamal Murray.
Well, let me say, when you say best strategy, does that mean they can win a championship or they're just the best team?
It's the best version that you're going to get. David Adelman's your coach. You're not going to win a championship with him. I hate to be that succinct, and I know our Nuggets Nation is going to be mad at me when I say that, but who in the world thinks David Adelman is a championship-winning head coach? He's not. So running it back might be the best strategy to have the best team, but so long as that little guy's on the bench, you're not winning anything.
Yeah, you're exactly right. To me, Jake Shapiro, he sat in for you yesterday. I said it. He threw out this trade idea. Now, his first, I told him the same thing I just told you. Like, you have to give me a trade scenario, and then we can talk about it for Jamal. Because I don't think there's any out there that actually make the Nuggets better. People are just talking for the sake of talking. But he threw out this idea. His first version of it was Jamal straight up for Evan Mobley. And that's when I said, I don't know that I can do it. How many times do we hear David Adelman talk about ball handling being an issue for the Denver Nuggets? And now we're going to trade the ball handler? You need somebody to back him up to be a ball handler, not move on from him. So then he went to, all right, what if it's Aaron Gordon and Cam Johnson for Evan Mobley?
Okay.
Then that really, I went, oh, I actually really like the sound of that. Then last night I go home, I'm thinking about it a little bit more, and I wrote down what the lineup would look like, what the bench unit would then look like. This instance also allows you to re-up with Payton Watson because, Cecil, you're doing a 2-for-1. You're taking on a big salary in Evan, but you're shedding 2 big salaries in Cameron and Aaron.
Right.
That leaves room to re-up with Payton Watson. So you make this trade. Aaron Gordon and Cam Johnson go. I know it would be a tough day in Nuggets Nation to watch Aaron go. I get that. I feel that. But is this, are we trying to be friendly or are we trying to win championships, right? We're trying to win championships. So if you go get a guy like Evan Mobley, your starters become Jamal Murray, Christian Brown, Peyton Watson, Evan Mobley, and Nikola Jokic.
You can defend.
You can defend.
You can
have a
automatically
rim
defend with
protector.
that
You
lineup.
have a rebounder.
Yep. You got a dunker.
A dunker for that dunker spot for Joker and Evan to work together. Your
Imagine
bench,
that two-man game.
Right. Your bench then becomes Bruce Brown, Julian Strawther. I don't know that they're bringing Tim Hardaway Jr. back.
Probably not.
I want them to, but I just don't think they are. Although this 2-for-1 gives you more money to operate, and maybe you can still not a ton of money, but Tim Hardaway Jr. is making $3 million this year. You can say, hey, we'll double your salary. We'll give you $6 million and see if that's enough to keep him around. So then your bench becomes, by the way, a guy like Spencer Jones might be your new backup. Again, I don't know how I feel about that. David wants to play small anyway, and he's going to be in charge. So your bench is Bruce Brown, Julian Strawther, perhaps Tim Hardaway Jr., Spencer Jones, Val, depending on what happens there, or you go get a cheap backup big that plays very, very few minutes because Spencer Jones gets to be small ball center.
Well, let's talk about the Mobley thing because that's the best move. That's the best move. That's the correct move. That's the move.
Is that starting lineup not better than the one that we just saw?
Yeah.
That I just rattled off.
And they can defend. That starting lineup gets me pretty excited about that. Then David Adelman doesn't, but still. But that's a good lineup.
That starting lineup beats the current starting lineup in a 4-game series, a 7-game series, 4 games to 2.
Probably makes them cry.
Probably.
Probably punks them. Probably pushes them around. Probably bosses up. Probably shows more physicality. And I'm not even saying probably. That's definitely going to happen with that sort of lineup. And the fact you get to keep Peyton Watson, so you keep that rim protecting, you keep his scoring punch there as well. As far as Timmy and Val, I don't think they're back. And I would love to be wrong and both of them come back.
I agree. I think you're right.
If that's the case, okay, go get a big man on the cheap, if you will, and see what you can do there. If they do stick around, that's great for this team. But if not, maybe Julian Strawther can step into that Timmy role. You know, maybe that's his role in the NBA because Lord knows he's always loves the green light. Maybe he's colorblind. He's like, you said green light, right, Coach? No, yellow. And like they'd listen to David Adelman anyway.
Yeah.
No, it's red light tonight.
I have a green light because I said so, Coach.
Yeah, no, Coach. With me, it's going to be a green light, girl. So, yeah, that might be the best opportunity. The Mobley trade would be – the Mobley trade is so good, it's like I don't want to get too excited because then I'll be let down. Right? It's like looking in the Sears catalog for Christmas. And you're like, I know I really want that, but I don't know if I'll get it, so I don't want to get too excited about it. So Mobley trade would be the best because he solves a lot of problems, gives you that rim protector, gives you a dunker, gives you physicality, gives you some toughness on this team. And then with Cleveland, I'm thinking, is LeBron going to be there next year? Like, how many changes are we going to see for the Cavaliers?
We obviously deal with the Nuggets and their situation, but the Cleveland Cavaliers are in a position where they've got a pretty expensive roster.
Yeah.
They think they're on the cusp of being a champion, Eastern Conference championship contender, and they're in a dogfight with the Pistons. They beat the Pistons last night to get to 2-2, but look, I don't think the Cavaliers is currently constructed. They're not going to beat the Oklahoma City Thunder in the finals. Are they going to get to the NBA finals if they can get out of this round? Perhaps I can see them doing that. I don't know if anybody's going to beat the Knicks the way they're playing right now, but Cleveland, they're kind of in the same spot of like, yeah, we have this roster. We've got guys locked up long term, but we haven't even been the bridesmaid. We can't get to the wedding to be left at the altar. So they have to make, some tough look in the mirror decisions as well. And maybe two teams in that same boat go, let's just trade guys, see if you get the best out of this dude with a new team and new teammates, and see if you guys can get the best out of what Cam has left, get him a new contract so he's happier, and see if you can salvage what's left of Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, and the thing with the Denver Nuggets is you're going to do something. What does that entail? How many moves and how different is this roster? I believe there's ways with this Mobley deal where your roster is going to look a little bit different, but keeping Payton Watson and adding Mobley sounds like the best plan to me.
You're still, well, I don't know. I mean, I get Bruce Brown. It's a decent depth piece. Julian Strawther, you hope's ready to take a bigger step and have a significant role.
Right.
Because his offense is there. And again, if you're sharing the floor with a guy like Bruce Brown, you stagger a little bit. You can hide him defensively. So it would be Bruce Brown, Julian Strawther, and Spencer Jones are kind of your guys coming off of the bench.
Okay.
I don't hate that.
Well, didn't they keep David Adelman because of what he does without Nikola Jokic on the court?
You're right. You're right.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a real dumb answer,
terrible.
but yeah, that's what we were told.
Terrible answer.
I really like the idea. Again, you guys tell us, yay, nay, Evan Mobley, but you say goodbye to Cameron Johnson and you say goodbye to Aaron Gordon. They go to Cleveland. Evan comes to Colorado. Tell us yes or no on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Name on the end of your text helps you get read. And then the same deal at youtube.com/DenverSports. I got Bob checking in here, Cecil.
Okay.
Bob is an off-duty fireman.
Whoa.
Oh, for Adams County, too.
Nice.
That's where I grew up. He says, I'm on my way to pick up my daughter from Colorado State University. She's coming home for the summer. Love the show. That's probably a pretty sweet feeling for Bob. Day off, go pick up the kid, home for the summer, figure out everything was okay up there as a Rammy, but you get to be with your daughter for the entire summer.
Stop by Walrus.
Yeah, maybe Crazy
Go get
Carl's
some ice
too.
cream. Right. Go get some ice cream and some Crazy Carl's. Like, that's for fun. I love it so much, man. So congrats.
We do love it. Matt is here checking in for Tribe with Hammer and Nails, bringing that premier grooming to the market, going out and recruiting barbers. Oh, cool, for that elevated experiments. Thanks for all the work. You guys do a great show. That's cool, Matt. Hammer and Nails. That's a cool name for a barber place, too. I like that. That's cool stuff. Good work. We appreciate you guys. Love hearing from you. Hit us up for Tribe and Trucker Roll Call.
Chris Bro 22 on our YouTube chat powered by Sean Ponda says, I want Jeff Green back.
Oh, Uncle Jeff? He's got to be 40 now, doesn't he?
He's definitely an UNC status, that's for sure.
He's pretty old. He was still playing down there in Houston, though, and was certainly a good locker room guy. Hey, do not forget, every day this week from 12 to 12:30, you never know when it's going to go down, but between 12 and 12:30, we've got a pair of tickets for the PRCA Rodeo, July 17th at Cheyenne Frontier Days, that we're giving away. Between 12 and 12:30, you got to be locked in to figure out how you win, and maybe it's you that walk away with the tickets today. All right, before we get to that giveaway, let's check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we want to share with the peeps? You'll find out coming up next.
Question the decision all you want, but the results speak for themselves. The Avalanche rolled the dice by starting Mackenzie Blackwood in net, and he delivered in a massive Game 4 win over the Wild. Colorado now has a commanding 3-1 lead as the pressure shifts squarely onto Minnesota. Was it risky? Absolutely. But with Blackwood standing tall and the Avs 1 win away from advancing, nobody in Denver is complaining now. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Jane Dawson did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With the money she saved, she got herself a pricey bird feeder with an ultra-high-def camera. Should Jane have just bought a regular bird feeder? Yes. Is it hard for her to admire nature when the camera doubles as the bird's potty? Also, yes. But it's Jane's savings, and if she wants to spend her time watching the digestive habits of the white-breasted nuthatch, we say you go, girl. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade Event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 16th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade Event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 16th. We'll see you there.
When you care about something, you give it your all. Servicemen and women fought for our country. They lost their lives in the name of freedom for the Americans. Memorial Day is time to pause and give thanks for their sacrifice. My name is Jay Rickstrew for Alpine Bank, member FDIC. What does Memorial Day mean to you? Flags will fly at half-staff, grave sites will be visited. Town parades, moments of silence, and gatherings are some of the ways our community will remember their selfless, courageous men and women. Alpine Bank joins you in honoring those who made this ultimate sacrifice and commitment to America. We honor their families and loved ones. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Your medication for enlarged prostate is working. That's what you tell yourself. You're up 3 times a night instead of 5. The urgency is manageable. The stream's not great, but it's fine. That's the problem. Fine. Enlarged prostate, or BPH, doesn't pause because the medication takes the edge off. The prostate keeps growing. The bladder keeps working harder. And over time, those changes can be harder to reverse. But surgery? Not for you, right? Aquablation is not the surgery you're picturing. It's the only ultrasound-guided, robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Don't wait until things become unbearable. Find an Aquablation urologist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567. 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, are you on Team Gets It? We love to talk about some of the tweets on our timeline. Every day at 11:45, we check our ex. Kevin's on Twitter at Kistner Radio. Cecil's at Cecil Lammy. I'm over there on Joshua Dover if you want to follow along. I got a couple, and then Cece, you've got a couple for us. I actually have some sad news to share. We don't do this a ton, but I think there's some fun moments and memories that we can all kind of relive and say his name to share his legend of Craig Morton. The Broncos had the tweet, man. They said, we're saddened to learn the passing of Broncos Ring of Fame quarterback Craig Morton. He died Saturday at the age of 83 years old. Morton quarterbacked the Broncos from 77 to 82. 6 years of a damn near 20-year career for Craig Morton back in the day. Led the team to its first playoff appearance in Super Bowl, which he played pretty banged up in. It's before my time. I just know the legend that is that in the 1977 season. Morton to Moses, man. I mean, I know that, right? Yeah. Like Morton to Moses and him fighting the good fight to be to play in the Super Bowl. Certainly wasn't healthy doing it, but Craig Morton certainly will always be that Ring of Famer and a name that Broncos country will not and should not ever forget.
Only a few times in the modern NFL history have there been quarterback rotations, but it started in Dallas with Craig Morton and Roger Staubach. in terms of like, you get to play. It's like Oprah handing out cards. Like, you get to play. Not rotating by quarter, not rotating by game, but rotating at times by series and or plays. That was something that Dan Reeves saw as a player with the Cowboys, saw Craig Martin and Roger Staubach. They didn't know, like, hey, which direction we're going to go. It ended up being Staubach. Craig Martin winds up with the Broncos. And then Dan Reeves did it again. He did the play-by-play thing with what? Sean Moore, Tommy Maddox?
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's
Guess what?
had some ideas.
Didn't work there either.
Yeah, maybe it could have been Sean Moore and Tommy Maddox, but either way, Craig Morton, we definitely say R.I.P. and we remember him well.
Dude, 41-23 with the Broncos in those 6 years, 74 touchdowns, and then, of course, inducted into the Ring of Fame back in 1988. That was his first year of eligibility, and you didn't have to think too much about it. R.I.P. to Craig Morton. Our thoughts and prayers, of course, with the Morton family. Died at the age of 83 on Saturday.
Thank you for calling, man. Praise God.
There we go. That's for our boy Craig Morton from Theo right there. All right, last one for me. See, I saw this and I thought of you immediately.
Okay, yes.
It's like not even on a Twitter account I follow. It just ended up on my timeline. It said, ordering pizza for delivery in 1995. You call by phone. You order it. Takes 2 minutes.
I did see this one.
It arrives in 30 minutes.
Right.
2005. You go to the website. You customize your pie. It arrives in about 45 minutes. And it says 2026. And they're asking their followers to tell you how you order in 2026. First one is nailing it here. You download the app. You create an account with an email verification. You add your address with a pin on the map. The map can't find your street. You add it manually. You select your pizza. The ingredients won't. The ingredients you want has an extra charge. You add your card. There's a payment error on your card. You pay with another method. Your order will arrive in 85 minutes to 140 minutes. That's pretty much exactly what it is.
Okay.
How come they can never find my house when I want to order a pizza from Blackjack? How come I always have to call them and go, here's the address? And they're like, oh, yeah, I don't know why it won't show up in the computer. Every single time I order. What's going on with that?
What's going on? Make pizza delivery easier.
It should not be this difficult, right?
Yeah. Why can't pizza be like, ooh, okay, you want $1 million idea?
I'm starving right now. We're just talking pizza.
Remember how Netflix used to send you the DVDs like once a week or
once
a month, whatever? Just that with pizza. Like, hey,
it's like
I have
subscription?
a subscription service for pizza, so I know that every Wednesday I'm getting 3 large, 2 topping, whatever.
Dude.
I just gave you $1 million idea. Domino's, pay me.
Yeah.
It's a subscription service, but it's just pizza so that every Wednesday, I know Wednesday's pizza night.
Dude.
I'm getting pizza. See, I just gave you $1 million idea.
You could almost create an app where you take dinner out of the hands of parents. And on this app, your Monday's set up, Tuesday's set up. Like you're just getting, I guess that makes us all lazy and everyone stops cooking at home. I think we already do
everyone
that,
doing
right?
that anyway? Instead of spending $79 on Taco Bell Uber Eats, just have a subscription service to Domino's Plus or whatever we're going to call it.
My lady's pretty big on home cooking at home.
Okay.
Like she really wants us to do that. I don't necessarily want to do it, but she definitely wants us to do that. I really like the pizza subscription idea. You might have stumbled upon something, and now someone's going to steal that from us and go make a bunch of money off of it. But that's a great idea, Cecil Lammy.
It's got me feeling really nice.
Yes, it does. It really does. Cecil, what's on your timeline?
Okay, lots of things, and I'll keep it somewhat brief because it's a lot of New York Knicks things. But first off, you remember the Big O?
Oscar
Greg
Robinson?
Ostertag?
Oh.
Greg
Yeah.
Ostertag,
I
the other
remember
Big
that
O.
one. Yeah.
Did you know he's been elected as the mayor of Mount Vernon, Texas?
What?
Look at that. Look at that. Greg Ostertag. Because we lose track of our some of our favorites from back in the day, or
goofy ass haircut.
maybe
he had.
not so favorites because he played for the Jazz and all that. But
Yeah.
anyway, like I just saw it come across my timeline. Greg Ostertag is the mayor of Mount Vernon, Texas.
Those are the ones I always wonder of. Like, all right, is Greg Ostertag just the man because he's 7 foot tall, grew up there, and played in the NBA? Or are people like, you know what? He's actually got some pretty good plans for our community.
He's got some
here.
ideas. I can back him up on that.
You know what I mean?
Like, yeah, I was just.
Or do they just know the name so they vote for the guy?
Right. At least it's one of those things where I think Heath Schuler, right? Heath Schuler became, I think, a senator.
Really?
He was a terrible quarterback for Washington. Stink was a teammate of
That's
him.
why I'm like, why do I know that
Back
name?
in the
Yeah,
day,
yeah.
and he was the first-round pick, top 5, I think, overall. They ended up drafting Gus Frerotte that year in the 7th round. Frerotte was the better quarterback. So once in a while, you see these athletes go on in career politics or whatever, and it's always like, lots of people voted for Greg Ostertag, I guess.
Yeah.
So, there you go.
Remember We talked about it before. Jesse the body.
Oh, yeah.
Well, why don't you tell me? Right? He stopped doing politics. He moved to the Baja. That's where he went.
Right. I'm out of the country. I'm on the Baja.
I live on the Baja. Why don't you tell me?
Dial 1-800-RBAD.
Cat Williams at the Kevin Hart roast was.
So I started watching it. And I haven't finished it yet.
Okay.
It is so good.
Are you at the Shane Gillis part?
No. I saw the clip of Chelsea Handler, though, and it was awesome, dude.
Okay, this one, and
it was awesome.
I'm not a Barstool guy, but when a tweet runs across my timeline like this, I have to like it. I have to talk about it. You're witnessing greatness with LeBron James. Swept in his 20s. Swept in his 30s, now swept in his 40s. That is the dominance of LeBron James. Not many people can say that.
Dude,
hey,
I normally get up in the morning, do a couple things, for the show and all that, and turn on ESPN or NFL Network. I was like, I am not turning that network on today because the whole day is about, did LeBron James just play his last game in a Lakers uniform? I don't care. I have LeBron fatigue. I think everybody has LeBron fatigue. I don't care if LeBron James played his last game as a Laker. In fact, I hope he does play his last game as a Laker. He's going to play one more year because LeBron's not just going to go away.
No.
He needs a retirement party.
Tour.
He needs to know this is my last game in the Garden. This is my last game in Miami. All of that stuff's going to happen next year when he's a Cleveland Cavalier.
Yeah. Okay, I got one more.
One more quick one. All right.
You know what, Stewie? If you don't like it, go on the internet and complain.
There you go. You might get New York Knicks fatigue, but somebody yelled Mr. Glass when Embiid was shooting a free throw. And just the fact that the New York Knicks are the fourth team in NBA history with multiple 30-point series clinching wins in a single postseason. They joined the 2025 Thunder, the 2008 Celtics, and the 1987 Lakers. What all three of those teams have in common?
All champs.
Again, I'm a long-suffering New York Knicks fan.
I told you something
They're
off
not going to win anything, but
I don't know. Now, let's see what this time off does to them, but they had that same sort of time off after round one when they swept whoever they swept.
Atlanta.
Atlanta, thank you. Dude, they have guys, multiple, that can guard an SGA. They have guys, 2 or 3, that can get buckets that I'm not sure the Thunder have guys that can guard at the level that they would need to guard to keep them in check.
If it was to keep the Thunder from back-to-back championships, would you root for the Knicks?
Oh, my gosh. I hadn't thought of that.
I got you.
I honestly might, dude.
You have to.
I hate Oklahoma
I think the
City
country
so
can
much.
unite around the New York Knicks.
I will say this, I have sports hate for the Knicks, but I can respect.
How are you going to hate Jalen Brunson?
Jalen Brunson
man?
is a stud. I really like Jose Alvarado. He's rocking and ones in the playoffs. You see that?
Yeah.
His shoes have been all and ones in every playoff.
Mitchell
game.
Robinson is posterizing
Mitchell Robinson
Joel
dunking
Embiid.
on Embiid. I can respect what the Knicks basketball players do. Those colors, that logo, John
It's orange and
Starks.
blue. It's orange and blue.
I hate
Come
it.
on.
It looks bad on a basketball court.
Nah.
Beautiful on a football field.
Nah.
John Starks, Patrick Ewing. I hate them all, dude. Hate them all. But I hate Oklahoma City more. And I would root for the Knicks. I would.
I want that to happen so bad.
My family in Indiana just disowned me. They just disowned me.
I'm sorry about that.
That's what's on our Twitter timeline. We check our X every day at 11:45. Again, at Kistner Radio for Kev, at Cecil Lammy for Cease. I'm at Joshua Dover if you want to hit us up on Twitter. The Avs, they showed up. Better energy and fight in Game 4. That led to them stealing Game 4. They're a game away from the Western Conference Final. Let's look back at how they bounced back. Answer the question that just won't go away. Who's the starting goalie for Jared Bednar? That's coming up next.
Broncos country, the wait is over. This Thursday, join us for a special edition of Denver Sports Tonight with John Davis and Chad Andrus as we break down the full Broncos schedule release live. Primetime matchups, toughest stretches, playoff implications, and the games you circle the second they drop. Don't miss complete analysis, instant reaction, and everything you need to know about the Broncos road ahead. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crown's disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's creoninfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
Dan Jacobs with the tale of two cousins. They were both in the same accident. One cousin said she didn't need a lawyer. And when the insurance company offered her $3,000 and said they would pay all of her medical bills, that cousin was very upset because she cashed that check. And when the medical bills kept coming in, the insurance company was long gone. The other cousin called 303-LAW 4040. She was offered $30,000. And when we said no way, the judge used scare tactics trying to get her to accept the lowball offer. That's where a lot of lawyers will try and get their clients to cave in, but not us. We said that's fine. We'll tell her story to a jury. Before we could even get up and walk out of the room, that case settled for $1.1 million. That cousin was very happy. The insurance companies work for their shareholders. At 303-LAW 4040, we work for you. You don't have to feel guilty about asking for what's fair. We hope you never need us, but accidents do happen, so go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303-LAW 4040.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan presents
Avalanche are a game away from the Western Conference Final. See if the Knights or the Ducks can start to separate themselves a little bit more, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Still got to take care of business Wednesday, and if you don't, got to take care of business Friday before you would be back in Colorado for a Game 7. We're going to talk all things Avs here for the next 30 minutes, and in this 30 minutes, you'll be getting a shot at a pair of tickets for the PRCA Rodeo event at Cheyenne Frontier Days on July 17th. We have a pair of tickets to give away every day on the show this week, and we're doing it between 12 and 12:30. You never know how you can win, what caller you're going to have to be. So just listen, stay locked in, and those tickets could be coming to you. Cease, the Avs are up 3-1. They're on their way to the Western Conference Final. I said that after they went up 2-0, that they were on their way to the Western Conference Final because no team is going to beat the Avalanche at that rate, and now the Wild would have to win 3 straight. That is not going to happen. I want to talk about how we got to the point that we got with them being up 3-1. Josh Manson returned to the ice. Dude, he was all over the place early, and then he uses the butt of his stick to hit Michael McCarron in the face, led to a double minor, and that's where the goal came from Minnesota. They score the first goal, then ESPN drops the stat of, hey, they're 4-0 in the playoffs when they score first. I'm like, well, thanks for sharing that information. Now I'm anxious the rest of the game. Obviously, that trend came to an end.
Yeah, what about when they go 60 minutes without a shot on goal?
Yeah, that's exactly
right. They win then?
And then in the second, the Avs did get a power play chance in the first.
Right.
I mean, I saw a couple of decent opportunities, but I wasn't really too impressed with their first couple of power play chances.
I would say special teams last night was like good enough. It was break even.
Yeah.
It wasn't outstanding. Again, in this series, I'm looking at the Avs power play going like, yeah, it looks better because they're terrible at the PK. So I wasn't dejected from seeing the game last night and watching the special teams just kind of break even.
Mm-hmm. Well, even on the second power play attempt, it's Parker Kelly. He goes down in front, and dude, he's holding his leg immediately and then gets up and struggles to put full weight on that skate, gets himself off. We obviously know he came back and scores a huge goal, the game-winning goal. But in that moment, I'm like, man, one of the bottom 6 guys that you can trust going to get hurt.
Yep.
What's that lead to?
You're already dealing with injuries.
Right. They don't score on that power play, ultimately end up getting one. That's when they were doing the interview for Eric Johnson, and we didn't get to see the Nas goal live right there, but Nas has been outstanding on the power play. They get the one there, and then in that second period, the other big moment that happened is just Devon Taves trying to clear the puck. It's a couple of games now. Devon not getting the deflection and keeping the puck on the ice in Game 4, then trying to clear it, Game 3, then trying to clear it, and dude, he just drilled Nathan McKinnon in the face in the worst possible way. Nate, it was like a delayed reaction where Nate, I'm not sure if he knew how bad it was, and then all of a sudden blood from the mouth and both nostril holes goes down to the ice. That was also a terrifying moment. That's like, I didn't see Nate get struck in the face. I just saw hands go to the face and then him go to the ground, and that's, I mean, dude, who didn't have a pucker-up moment right then?
Oh, yeah.
Like, what just happened to 29?
It's a flashes before your eyes type of moment because there's a few things you want as you close out this series, and close them out. That's my thing, and we'll get to how long it's been since they've actually closed out a series at home. But close this thing out, take care of business, and there's 2 things that you want to avoid if you're the Colorado Avalanche. You want to avoid some sort of weakness getting exposed, so another team can go, oh, they're weak, let's pick on that.
Yep.
And you want to avoid any sort of injuries, like losing Nathan McKinnon because he got a puck in the face.
Yeah. Did you see when he scored the empty netter and he put his hands up in the air and they cut to him? He's still bleeding out of his nostrils in the third period.
Yes.
And they had the little gauze shoved up there so far. Like, poor dude, it's got to feel uncomfortable. You're skating your heart out. You can't breathe out of your nose, and you still found a way to contribute.
Yeah, he's going to have to wear a mask next time he goes swimming in the pool with flippers on.
Did you saw the video, right?
Yeah.
How cool was that?
It was cool, man.
I kept telling Kelsey last night, like, he had this poop-eating grin of just like, it doesn't matter if you're 14, 24, 34, 44, or 54. It's still fun to swim in the pool with goggles and a flippers. It's just fun.
Yeah.
You can move a little faster.
Now he's got to wear the full mask, though, not just the goggles.
Hockey players, it's not like he's going to put a shield on. You know what I mean? Like, oh, my nose is hurting for Game 5. I'm going to put a little mask on. He would never do that.
No. He's going to put on one of those breathe right strips and go.
Just be ready to roll. Dude, if I got hit in the puck, if I'm playing in my rec league basketball league and someone throws a ball at my face and I bleed from both nostrils and mouth, I'm missing work the next day. Just letting you know.
I might miss a week.
Yeah.
I would stretch that thing out. I would go to the doctor. I'd be like, you know what? Give me that doctor's note, girl, so that I can miss work for like a week.
So that was the end of the third period. And again, very strange, odd. And then guess what? He's taking the draw on the first face-off of the third period. He was back. I thought Mackenzie Blackwood was really, really good in the third period specifically.
Oh, right.
The first 5 minutes, he was outstanding. The last 3 minutes, also outstanding when, of course, the Wild have that man advantage. I will say this. I mean, we do it with Wedgie sometimes. There's some nitpicking to be done, and you've actually said this before, so I'm kind of piggybacking on one of your takes. The rebound control does have to be a lot better for Mackenzie Blackwood.
Right. And that's one thing where if we look at the difference between Scott Wedgwood and Mackenzie Blackwood, it's more than just the size. It's just rebound control seems to be more of a thing when Wedgwood is in there and not Blackwood, so get that thing under control. But this is exactly what Jared Bednar had the plan of. You have 2 number 1 goaltenders. You just do. Now, fans are going to have favorites. I'm back to sitting on the fence like Mike Evans and be like, hey, it's just whatever. Yeah. Wedgwood did break me, though, because in March, right at the beginning when Wedgwood started to separate himself from Mackenzie Blackwood, I was still saying, like, they've got 2 and, whatever, it's this guy or that guy, and they can both do it. And then it just became clear that Scott Wedgwood was superior in the end of the regular season and then into the postseason. When you got that first loss, when you didn't really show up on Saturday, it was time for Mackenzie Blackwood to get in there with a lot of pressure. You have to think of the moment. This is a ton of pressure against a talented team. Quinn Hughes played over 34 minutes. Mm-hmm. They were trying so hard, and that's why the Avs PK was so good, because it's like they just frustrated Hughes time and time again. That's a team that was trying to take it to Mackenzie Blackwood and get him to blink, basically.
And that's those adjustments we talked about with both teams adjusted defensively. Colorado was just better. You take Kirill Kaprizov out of the game. You take Matt Boldy out of the game. You take Quinn Hughes out of the game. That's why I'm talking about the fourth line for the Avalanche. Because the Wild are doing the same thing for some of their top dogs. Their top dogs are responding better, the Avs, that is. But you take those guys out, the Wild just don't have the horses to hang with the horses on the bottom 6 of the Avs.
As long as your netminder stands strong. And Mackenzie Blackwood did just that. So I don't think, and I saw our hockey lady, Mel, in our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Ponda, she was saying, like, why is it a controversy? I don't think it is. I really don't think it is. I'm going to do the Jared Bednar thing. It's like, hey, who's up next? You've got a job to do. You've got to do your job.
Controversy intent is bad. Like, there's bad. I feel like that's bad will behind the word controversy. Oh, it's controversy. Something bad is going to happen. This is a, I don't even think dilemma fits. It's just
it's a choice.
Yeah, you have a 1A and you have a 1B, and some people think the 1A is different than the 1B, and that's okay too.
Yeah.
I still think Scott Wedgwood's the 1A. I'm not going to complain that Mackenzie Blackwood played and won a hockey game in the playoffs last night.
And looked good doing it. And I don't
care about my take more than I care about Avs wins.
Exactly.
I think that's what it is.
Well, and the worst thing, oh boy, the worst thing is when it's like, our take's the most important take ever. Did
that's
they
not
win?
The case, yeah.
Did they win? Baby. I'm not going to be sensitive Sally up here with a microphone. Did they win?
Yeah.
And also, by the way, I don't think a loss portends a goaltender change necessarily. I'm open to everything. Because, like, it doesn't have. Mackenzie Blackwood goes out there, he loses the next one, then Scott Wedgwood is back in. But I don't want it to just be the loss being, now it dictates the way you get in there.
That's a great point, because you create a grip it too tight moment for each goaltender. Scott can't make a mistake or he loses his job.
Well, didn't Saturday it seemed like Wedgie was like trying to do too much?
Oh yeah,
a little bit. And that's your guy, yesterday. But like we got to talk honestly about him.
Jake and I both said yesterday he was too aggressive yesterday.
Yeah, Saturday. Yeah. I mean, it was kind of weird, especially knowing the situation. And I don't want to create that situation. Jared Bednar's not going to do that. But it was one of those things like you could create the situation where guys start pressing, they grip too tight. I think it's more of a concern for Mackenzie Blackwood than it is Scott Wedgwood,
Agreed.
just based on their season-long behavior. But Saturday was weird because that was Wedgie pressing. I don't want Wedgie pressing. I want Wedgie relaxed, comfortable. Same thing with Mackenzie Blackwood. And yesterday, he was.
He was comfortable. Into that third period, he makes a couple of early saves. Big one, Ross Colton steps up in a major way. He gets a bump up because of Malinsky and Leckie being unavailable.
First one since March 24th.
I can't
double
believe
check
that.
for me.
And, dude, he just goes to that right post, waits. I'm here. I'm uninterrupted, unimpeded. Just wait. They ultimately found him, and all he had to do was tap it in. Give it a little tap.
Tap it in.
2 minutes later, though, Quinn Hughes hits Nico Sturm, an old Avalanche, who was, dude, by definition, butt naked, wide open. I couldn't tell who the Avs player was, By force of habit, I just cussed Brent Burns out, but I don't know if it was Brent Burns over there. I was just cussing him out because I usually do.
Okay, yes.
That ties it up, and I'm like, oh, God, here we go. We're going to get into this situation. They're on their home ice. Who knows what this is going to turn into? But then it happened, what we talked about earlier. That fourth line again. Jack Drury winning that faceoff after he fell to his chest.
Right.
Still wins it to get back in control of the Avalanche, get into the offensive zone. Then it's Jack puck battling on the boards, finds Parker Kelly in the slot. They're just waiting to hammer that thing Volstedt's way, and that's the game winner. 3-2, you mentioned it, add a couple of empty netters. Big-time saves for Blackwood in the final couple minutes with the man advantage for the Minnesota Wild, and here we are, Cease, 1 game away from the Western Conference Final.
Yeah, 1 game away, but still plenty of hockey left to play. No one said it'd be 16-0. It is 16, right?
Yeah.
Math.
Yeah.
No one said it would be 16-0. They dropped 1. And that's why, like, I made fun to start the show. It's like, hey, I bet James Marilat lost his mind, didn't he?
Yeah.
I'm glad you had some fun with that yesterday because I was out of the loop, and I was like, oh, I know what's happening in Denver sports right now. Marilat's losing his mind. People are saying they shouldn't make a change. This is a mistake to go because Mackenzie Blackwood, when you have ice, your ice period at the beginning of morning skate, like, hey, it's going to be Mackenzie Blackwood, and people would think that's a mistake. Jared Bednar, trust Bedsy, man. He loves you guys, and we love him.
Mm-hmm. These guys?
Man, love the game him my chance. And we got to talk about Nick Waugh, dude. A playoff cheat code. Another primary assist, another impact game, 5 points in 8 playoff games.
I mean, how about
Are you kidding me?
Chris McFarland's up for General Manager of the Year. Kevin has the numbers for us, Kev, if you don't mind sharing.
And by the way, everyone will focus on Nas, and we love Nas, so I say this full disclosure.
Yeah, we love Nas.
We love Nas. To shout out to Orlando, don't at me, bro, because that's his guy, Nas.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Out there in Toronto.
I forgot about that.
I will say this. Nick Waugh is the most important move that Chris McFarland did during the regular season. And again, saying this all due respect for Nas, because we love Nas, wanted to make it happen. Chris McFarland made it happen. But Nick Waugh, this is the guy.
But you know what? With Nas, you go, hey, this is what we expect.
Right.
This is what he delivers.
Right.
With for me, and I think you're on the same page, for
Sure.
Nick Waugh, it's like, I don't really know what to expect, so I don't have a lot of expectations. And then he shows up and is
How about 5 points in 8 playoff games? He's winning battles, he's driving play, and he's making winning plays almost every night.
Kev, Nas, Blankenberg, Waugh, the guys that McFarland added before the deadline, what have they done?
It's actually Kulak, not.
Oh, Kulak, not
Kulak, yeah.
Kulak, sorry.
Kadri, Kulak, and Waugh, they have combined for 18 points in these 8 playoff games.
Wow.
That is insane.
18 points in 8 playoff
points.
games.
Kadri has 3 goals and 4 assists. Waugh has 3 goals, 2 assists.
Nick Waugh has 5 points in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Nick Waugh.
Yeah. 5 points in 8 playoff games.
That's impressive as hell.
He's playing like a first round player.
Yeah. I mean, and again, it's like that's all icing on the cake because there wasn't a lot of expectation for a guy like Nick Waugh when the trade was made. Honestly, remember before the Nas thing, we were all kind of like, oh, so Nick Waugh was the big get.
Right.
And it almost felt underwhelming in a way. And now here we are singing his praises.
And speaking of Kulak, and I can't remember the Wild player, but did you see the Wild player whiff on going after Kulak?
It was Foligno, the brother, one of the brothers.
Okay,
yeah.
Yes.
He drilled himself into the boards. Yeah, that was awesome, dude.
It was great for Kulak because hey, when you hit the boards, start rolling, get out of there.
Little
spin
Olay,
move.
yeah.
A little spin move, little Olay, and then boom.
I told you in my last rec league game, a kid was, and he was a kid younger than me. He was coming in and he was gung-ho on running through my screen.
Yeah.
And I could see it. And usually I'm like, all right, I'm down for this too. I'm down for this kind of action.
Yeah.
It wasn't that night. I gave him just the Olay too. I should have tripped his ass, to be honest, but I didn't. Just like, I don't want that smoke. I'm going to get over here. It was a nice little move from Kulak.
I would just advise you this. Don't get kicked out.
I learned my lesson a few months ago.
Yeah, you learned your lessons. You're out there tripping guys. Don't get kicked out.
Yeah, I won't do that anymore.
But we know what this Avs team dominated in 5-on-5 again. They controlled the run of play for 40 straight minutes. 1 point, they're out shooting the Wild 20-4.
That's insane. Dude, to me it was, there are a couple of things. I wanted to see how good
Suffocation.
McKenzie was going to be. Check the box. He was good. I wanted to see, and Eric Johnson mentioned this to start the second period. He said it. Oh, there's that sense of urgency from the Avalanche.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what we needed to see because of how they looked in Game 3, where you just got beat up, outworked, out-hustled, outplayed in all aspects of the word. There was a sense of urgency of a we know what 2-2 could feel like for them coming back to our barn, and we're not going to let them feel that or experience that.
And what was nice about the defensive structure, which I consider elite outside of the power play goal and the breakdown on the Sturm tally, the Avs were airtight, clean exit, no odd man rushes. Minnesota forced the outside. This was a clinic in terms of playoff defensive discipline, and I really think it has to do with Mackenzie Blackwood. Why do I say that? Because it was a response. One, the Avs responded because they didn't show up Saturday. That wasn't the Avs.
No,
that was somebody else. It was Invasion of the Body Snatchers, Minnesota edition. Like, it wasn't the Avs. So they responded, but brother, how many times have we said, like, hey, they got to be better in front of Mackenzie Blackwood? And I think because they made the goaltender change, there was a few things at play. One, Jared Bednar, he wasn't playing that. He was so upset after Saturday. The comments, calling his guys out.
He literally said, I don't coach that.
Exactly what a real head coach says.
Yeah.
Can someone fire David Adelman and get the Nuggets a better head coach? Can Jared Bednar coach both?
Can he just talk
and
to them?
Cronkies get him on a discount?
Can he just talk
you know
to
what I
him?
mean?
Yeah.
Like, hey, you coach the Avs and the Nuggets, and then we don't have to pay you. We don't have to pay two coaches. Either way, like, when you see the response of Mackenzie Blackwood's in, we all have got to be better. And defensively, their structure was elite, and I really do believe that was for them knowing they needed to bounce back, but also for them knowing, they need to be better in front of Mackenzie Blackwood to help him out, because you don't want to tie this thing up. You did want a 2-2 series coming back to Colorado in a non-elimination game. Now you get the opportunity to finish this thing off in front of your home fans.
I want to hear from Jared Bednar on a couple of these things. Then don't forget, we got a sweet chance for you to win a pair of tickets to the PRCA Rodeo event July 17th at Cheyenne Frontier Days. Bedsy was asked about Nate taking that puck off the grill.
If he was going to be able to get out there, he was going to be out there. I don't think that was ever in doubt. I just felt for him because I just went through that. It doesn't feel very good. So you're just hoping that your guy's okay. That's the main thing, and then you feel for him because it sucks.
It's so weird to think about, like, where everybody's so lost in the sauce of their own life. Like, when he said that last night, I'm like, man, he did get hit in the face with a puck like 2 weeks ago, and we're already just completely over it now. But now Nate taking it in the face, Bedsy's important. Nate's more important to be on the ice for the Avalanche. That was the other thing. I didn't see stitches. It was just like gauze up his nose. Nothing, no chiclets missing. Now, I didn't take the puck to the face, so it's easy for me to say, like, he might have got off a little scot-free, all things considered.
He took the puck to the face. I'm not going to say scot-free.
I mean, no stitches, no broken nose.
You still take him.
The thing's not over here, you know what I mean?
I guarantee it looks like you got in a fight. I guarantee with Nathan McKinnon.
So today he's a little rough?
He's going to have two black eyes. Like, it's going to be.
Let me ask you this. What hurt more? McKinnon taking the puck or Evans taking that lacrosse ball to the face?
Evans is not as manly as Nathan McKinnon, and not because he wears mom jeans and has hips. His hips aren't as big as other guys with hips. Always throw me off. I see a dude that has hips. I'm like, dude, what? Are you wearing panties? Like, seriously. So Evans does have his little hips, little hips.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the big hips.
But like, well, yeah, I don't know. It's not like McKinnon was prepared. I'm like, you're a hockey player. You know it's the risk. Mike's holding a microphone, talking lax with one of his bros, and takes one to the face.
Takes it right to his beak.
It's probably Mike, but because you're right, like, McKinnon's just stronger. Mike did say he finished the broadcast, though, right?
Yeah, he did.
So
radio professional.
That's right. Mike Evans getting it done. We'll dive deep into it tomorrow, Cease, but a quick early feeling on tomorrow. You think this thing is closing tomorrow, or the Wild still have some fight left in it?
Yeah, I'm going to have a great Mile High moment for y'all tomorrow, so it kind of tips you off as to which direction I'm leaning for this elimination game for the Colorado Avalanche. But full praise to those bottom six. They absolutely rocked this thing. Parker Kelly shout out. Ross Colton shout out. Nick Waugh continues to be that monster. This is a team that can outwork you shift after shift, and it's great to see.
Got an update from our buddy Evan Rawal from the Denver Gazette. The Avs are skating. No, they were at the airport. I think that's what it was. Airport availability, because they're back in Denver now. Bednar said that Sam Malinsky and Arturi Lehkonen are day-to-day. Both got dinged up in Game 3. They'll see how they feel tomorrow morning at skate.
It's so weird that they skated.
So basically the same thing. Skate, tell the trainer how you feel, and then we'll tell Jared yay or nay.
Okay, well, they got the win without him. As much as we love to say artery, so we miss him but it's like, okay, as long as they're being safe.
I mean,
that's my main thing.
You have the luxury of being safe and being, cautious with guys that are injured. Why wouldn't you?
Have the luxury of depth. That's why Chris McFarland should be GM of the year, because you have the luxury of depth.
Yeah, that should be it. Lecky matters. Malinsky's been a hell of a player for this team. So they're both important pieces, but I don't know that I still feel like this thing goes 6 for the Avs, so that kind of plays my hand for what tomorrow is. But you can... So you can win without Malinsky. I don't know about Arturi Lehkonen, but as good as Sam's been, you might need him to be a part of this equation just as much as one Arturi Lehkonen. All right, we said it. Got a pair of tickets to give away. Let's do it. How about we go caller number 5? In honor of the Colorado Avalanche scoring 5 goals last night, caller number 5 at 303-713-1043 is going to get a pair of tickets to the PRCA Rodeo event happening July 17th at Cheyenne Frontier Days. Our boy Jarrett from Golden won that pair yesterday, so you'll be hanging out with Jarrett out there in Cheyenne Frontier Days. Got a pair of tickets every single day, and we're giving them away between 12 and 12:30. Caller 5 right now at 303-713-1043 will be our winner and get today's pair of PRCA Rodeo tickets. I couldn't remember. I know you and I are going to be out there one day. I don't know if that's the day, but we're going to be checking out some bull riding at some point at Cheyenne Frontier Days.
Yes, that's going to be awesome.
It's going to be a fun little day.
Little road trip.
Little road trip. Maybe I buy my first pair of cowboy boots or something.
You don't have cowboy boots?
Uh-uh.
What size are your shoes?
12.
I probably got a pair for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because they're expensive, right?
I mean, if you want good ones, they're expensive. It's like a cowboy hat. If you want a good felt cowboy hat, it's going to cost you. If you want a cheap gas station cowboy hat that Brett Michaels wears, you want to look like Brett Michaels at a rodeo?
Wait, does it come with the hair on the back or no? Is it the hair's there?
Is his the hair on the back, or is his the actual real hair?
Oh, Brett Michaels without that hat. He's got to look like the Crypt Keeper, right?
I'm not sure. I'll ask my buddy Matt Miller from ESPN because...
they're boys?
Brett Michaels was at the draft. Did he do the... He might have done
he did the Steelers pick.
Yeah. He did the Steelers pick, and he might have done like a little concert around I don't know. Something Poison, something Cecil DeVille.
Like by himself?
Maybe. I mean, you're Brett Michaels. You could play all the Poison songs and not have to pay those other guys anything. Sorry, Cecil DeVille.
Yeah, sucks to suck. You should have got some more work on those masters. Our guy, Devin G. This is my boy, Devin G. is one of my buddies. He texted me on Saturday night. He goes, "It's over. This team doesn't have it." And I woke up to a text from him this morning said, "The Avs are winning the Stanley Cup, baby." But Devin says it was Brock Nelson not covering Nico Sturm in that moment. He fell down. That's why he was so wide open.
Right.
All right.
Right.
I said mean things about Brent Burns, but that's probably something I got to be a little bit better at. All right. I do want to get to a Broncos conversation. See, we learned something about the Denver Broncos. We'll get the full schedule on Thursday evening, but we do know how they're going to start the year. We just don't know where. Details next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
We're living through a monetary crime scene, and your IRA or 401k is a key victim. Hi, Dr. Ron Paul here. In 1971, gold was $35 an ounce. After the dollar was cut loose from it, inflation soared. And in just 9 years, gold hit $850. People who diversified into precious metals survived and thrived. Today, we're in a worse position because we face inflation and massive debt. Fortunately, gold is still an option. My trusted friends at Birch Gold Group can help you own gold inside your retirement account without penalties or taxes. Start now by getting a free info kit on gold. Text the word SECURE to 989898. We're facing the same monetary chaos as the 70s with significantly more debt. Get your free info kit from Birch Gold. Just text SECURE to the number 989898.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
This is Todd Whalen, founder of Advanced Tax Solutions. I'm here with Larry. The IRS is really hounding you. It's escalating. They even assigned a person to your case.
Saying that we owed a bunch of money because of clerical error. We didn't know that at the time. They were going to collect a bunch of money for it.
They're literally just beating you up.
Oh, yeah. Certified mail letters coming and the IRS telling us they're going to levy our checking accounts. And then, when the guy shows up at your front door, you figure, we better do something.
Yeah. How much did you really have to pay them?
It started out the IRS telling us that we owed them $15,000.
That's real money.
By the time Advanced Tax Solutions got done, the number was zero.
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 That's the perfect solution, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That's the best number. Our stress is gone. We're not dealing with the IRS anymore. We haven't since we went and met with Advanced Tax Solutions.
Thank you so much for coming in. That just means so much to me.
Not a problem.
Every situation is different. And if we can give you a hand, it's 303-753-6040 or jump online at advancedtaxsolutions.com.
We're hiring at Don's Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at donsgaragedoors.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Spring dust, pollen, and debris clog Denver's ACs. Fix It 24/7 Spring AC Deep Clean removes buildup. First-time customers pay $39. Look now at fixmyhome.com before summer heat hits.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I like where she's doing satisfaction. This is good, Kev. This is good. We're feeling good on a Tuesday because the Avs are up 3-1.
The Avs are back, baby.
Their series, and they're on their way to the Western Conference Final. Nobody wanted to join me when they were up 2-0, and I said they were. They're going to the Western Conference Final. They're going to the Stanley Cup
I
Final.
always just pay respect to the NHL playoffs. It's the toughest trophy in sports to win, so I don't like that, but I appreciate your boldness.
No problem.
Because you can be bold and I can be scared and timid and sitting on the fence with Mike Evans, as long as his big butt moves over. Give me some room.
And we'll change roles from time to time. You'll have confidence, and I'll be scared and timid, and I'll have to ride with you on that.
Josh, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Since you think it's official, they're going to win the Stanley Cup now.
Yes, I do.
Was the empty net game winner or the empty netter from Nathan McKinnon? Was that the goal that won the Avalanche the Stanley Cup?
Wow. I mean, you could go the Parker Kelly power play or Parker Kelly goal too, but I like where your head at with Nathan.
The Parker Kelly goal is technically the game winner on the box score, but the Nathan McKinnon goal solidified
like it's over.
The game is over. We're up 2 now.
Well, I mean, did you guys ever see Nathan McKinnon celebrate a goal? Not empty netter, just a goal.
Right.
Did you see what he did?
He put his hands up.
Immediately. When he knew that thing was finding the back of the net, his hands were in the air. He's skating around the net to celebrate with his teammates. That when I saw him do, I'm like, whoa, why is he so excited about that?
I
you know
think,
why? Because what you're saying, Kevin?
I think that goal won the Avalanche the Stanley Cup because everyone's saying that this is the toughest opponent left for the Avalanche. You just went up. That solidified. You're up 3-1 coming back home. You should be able to beat whoever you play in the next round, and you should beat whoever's in the Eastern Conference. I think the Avs just won the Stanley Cup off that goal.
Vegas will be a little tough, but I think they're better than. Anaheim, I know they're better than. And then Carolina. All right, Carolina's the Kings on steroids. Can they beat the Kings on steroids?
Yeah.
I think they can too.
They can.
That's Kevin, you might have just his hands in the air. I don't think that's nothing from a guy like Nathan McKinnon. Is he just happy because he got hit in the face with a puck and scored a goal? I don't think he's that kind of guy.
Maybe he didn't know where he was at.
Just scored a goal and was
Just
fired
concussed.
up about it.
All right.
That's a great question, Kev. I really like that take.
Well, and I love that this game last night was the statement that they needed to make. Responding to that adversity, getting the depth scoring, getting timely saves. It was mature, composed playoff hockey.
Yes, it was.
That's what the Avs did.
Yes, it was. All right, I do want to talk about what we learned today via Adam Schefter and guys covering the NFL. That is that the Denver Broncos, the schedule leaks, hey, they finally matter to us. Here in the Mile High City, the season's first Monday Night Football game will be September 14th. It will be the Broncos taking on the Kansas City Chiefs. We don't know if it's going to be in the Mile High City. We don't know if it's going to be at Arrowhead. I mean, they have to figure this out by Thursday night at what, 6 o'clock local time when their little ESPN show gets going. Will they know anything different about Patrick Mahomes between now and then? Why are they waiting?
Who knows?
My assumption is they want it to be in KC if Patrick's healthy.
Yeah.
They'll put it in Mile High if it's who was their backup? Whoever's.
Well, and Kansas City also has, I don't want to get into Kansas City radio. That's for your buddy over there. But, like, there's some stadium issues. There's some ownership issues. Like, hey, the ownership matters. Now, when you have the Hunt Trophy named after the family that owns the Chiefs, you're like, you could be a little bit better about things. They do have Justin Fields now as the backup to Pat Mahomes.
That's it. Justin Fields. There we go.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember who it was because it was like Minshew for a second.
Well, it was Wentz for a long time. Well, for a while. So it's now Justin Fields.
Justin Fields. All right. Well, that'd be great to play Justin Fields in Week 1 on Monday
versus
Night
Vance
Football.
Joseph. Vance Joseph is literally licking his chops right now, which means, Kev, I'm back from vacation. I need a Vance Joseph drop.
Oh, you're back. He's back.
Good. Had a good time on the beach, Coach.
Yeah, it's I would imagine. I just don't see a way where Mahomes plays. And if you're the Kansas City Chiefs, again, that's their problem, so who cares? I don't know that I'd roll that guy out for Week 1. Week 1 through 4 is, I hate to ruin the NFL's dirty little secret, not that important.
Well, Week 1 through 4, the NFL's dirty little secret is it's preseason.
It's bad football.
It's really bad football for the first month of the year, and sometimes bad football at the end of the regular season as well. This league has a quality problem that not a lot of people talk about because it's the NFL. Everyone gets super excited about everything. But, yeah, that's not some great football early on. So, whatever, beat down the Chiefs. I don't care if it's there or here. I don't care if it's on the moon or the one games in Australia. I personally don't like these international games, not because I don't like our international fans.
Sure.
We are Dover and Cecil. We are international. We have
Yeah.
international fans, a couple anyway. But I would say this.
Our guy Tegan listens in Australia.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you go.
yeah.
Just the travel and everything. It's like, oh man, that's going to be interesting for these teams now that are going globe-trotting during the regular season.
International games do zero for me. I actually do like when the Broncos do it because we have to work the games, and I'm off work earlier than I normally am on a Sunday. I just enjoy it for that.
I don't, because on Sunday morning at 7 a.m. I want to be sleeping, not watching football.
Yeah, I'm an early guy anyway. I'll just get up anyway. So just get it going, be done with work by like noon, 1 o'clock on a Sunday. That's a nice little feeling. So, yeah, it'll be Broncos and Chiefs. I feel like it was Broncos and Raiders for how many years in a row did it feel like we were going Broncos, Raiders, second night of the Monday Night Football game just because it checked the NFL schedule box.
Right.
The Broncos and the Chiefs are the rival right now. These two teams can win the division. Hate that I'm going to say this. They can win a Super Bowl. Let's start the season with some fireworks.
Yeah, start it with the fireworks and also start it with the emphasis of where the Broncos are at. When it was Broncos-Raiders, the second Monday night game or like the alternative game or whatever.
It's like kicking off at 8:15.
The Broncos were at the end of the line. You know what I mean? You're doorman. Now you're in the club. If you're the Broncos, you pass that velvet rope. And in fact, you're the guy sitting in the VIP.
Yeah.
It's Pat Mahomes going to be like, oh, can I come over there and sit? Like, that's what it is because now you are the team. You are the national draw. You most always have been. There's some lean times for the Broncos recently where they weren't. But, like, because they're the draw, Broncos, Chiefs, it'll be a big part of the NFL marketing for week one as they promote their product, even as crappy as it is in September.
I think use your name here, 303-547 on the RamosLaw.com text line. I'm probably in line with this thinking. I'd rather play an Arrowhead game one. That means later in the season, Mahomes has to play here in Denver. More could be on the line. Dude, you know what? It could come. And if you're the NFL, why wouldn't you do this knowing that the Broncos just won it and it's been the Chiefs the previous handful of years before that? Week 1's KC in KC. Week 17, 18 is KC in Denver. That's how it's going to be. If you're starting with Kansas City, I'm imagining you're finishing with Kansas City as well. I want it in KC week 1. Week 18 versus Kansas City, maybe the division's on the line. Perhaps there's a bye week on the line. Like, man, it doesn't get much better than that. That's what I want. Week 1 at KC, week 18 at Denver versus KC.
Bring it on then.
Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be real nice. That's not what I'm rooting for. Officially rooting for.
I'm just rooting for a beatdown of KC no matter where it's at.
Yeah, that's true.
I just wish Tech 9 wasn't from Kansas City. I love Tech 9, and I hate Kansas City.
I saw a picture of him recently. He is skinny.
Uh-oh.
He's on that Ozempic, I think. He's got the Ozempic eyes. You see that? Like the people that are deep in the Ozempic, their eyeballs are like sinking in. It's strange.
I got to hit up my man Aaron Yates. Get him on that soda.
See what's going down. Yeah, get him on your plan. That plan works out real well.
It's natural.
All right, want to remind everybody about our Day at the Lake contest. We're trying to hook you up. Get you set up for a day at the lake, a summer at the lake. All you have to do is download the DenverSports app and enter the Day at the Lake contest right there. We're going to hook you up with everything you need for a perfect lake day. That includes 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, and a $250 gift card. Fill up that cooler. Get you some drinks, get you some lunch for the day. Let us take care of your lake day. You can't win if you don't play, and you play by downloading the DenverSports app and entering in our Day at the Lake contest. All right, keep your texts coming. Keep hitting us up on the Tribe Chat powered by Sean Pondo over at youtube.com/DenverSports. We'll get back to a bunch of different conversations, including a conversation about what's in line tonight for the Colorado Rockies, a trade scenario coming for the Denver Nuggets coming up in our 4th and final hour. We will start with that Rockies conversation. Paul Skeens versus Michael Lorenzen. What do we get more of tonight? Strikeouts or runs from the Pirates? That's coming up next.
The Avalanche, the Wild. Round 2. This is where the real battle begins. Score! Every game gets bigger. Every hit gets harder. Every moment matters more. Our guys are in the locker room. Our shows are locked in on every matchup, every adjustment, and every shift in momentum. On your morning commute, on your lunch break, on your drive home. Our shows have you covered from puck drop to final buzzer and everything in between. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
SodaDietAndNutrition.com is where you want to go in your weight loss journey, just like I did. Hooking up with soda 5 years ago, losing 60 pounds and never gaining it back. Why? Because soda taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. It's the key. Real food, real results. There's no mystery pills, mystery chemicals. You're not giving yourself a shot. This is real food. And a real nutritionist that Soda hooks you up with that is available via text. Anytime you're out and about, you're at a restaurant, you're looking at the menu, what do I eat? What can I eat? hit up your nutritionist right there with soda, and it is simply fantastic. And right now, you can join soda, and your partner joins for free. That's 2 people, real accountability for the price of 1. It's soda. Dietandnutrition.com. Call them up, 866-800-SODA, 866-800-SODA. I love it. I love them. Thank you for giving my life back, soda. I appreciate you guys so much because SOTA is, say it with me, everybody, state of the art.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spring is here, but if you're feeling exhausted with no energy and no sex drive, it may be time to head to Low T Center. 1 in 4 men has low testosterone. At Low T Center, you can book a free testosterone test and see if you qualify for TRT customized to your body by expert providers. Choose self-pay or insurance. You can even have your treatment shipped to your door. Low T Center's got the highest quality testosterone, and their providers tailor it to you, so you know it's effective. Put the spring back in your step. Head to lowtcenter.com. That's lowtcenter.com to book your TRT appointment today.
She may live close by. She may have passed, or while not your mom, a caring person in your life. Even Mother Earth could be celebrated on Mother's Day. This is Jay Rickstrew with Alpine Bank, member FDIC, wishing mothers in all their glorious forms a happy Mother's Day. The attention you give, the thoughtful ear, the caring touch, you truly make a difference. From moms in the professional space to those at home, you work around the clock doing everything you can to support the ones you love. It's quite a job. One Alpine Bank and so many others deeply appreciate. Whoever this special person is in your life, Mother's Day is your commitment to give thanks. A quiet moment, a candle lit, a phone call, a gift, a meal shared. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
So what makes Champ Honda different? It's simple. One price, one person, 1 hour, meaning clear, upfront, and fair pricing. There are no games, no guesswork, and you work with a single client advisor from start to finish. No runaround, there's no back and forth, and 1 hour so you can spend less time at the dealership and more time doing what you love. Plus, at Champ Honda, they never charge dealer handling fees. None. It's a better way to buy a car, and once you experience it, you'll wonder why every dealership doesn't do it this way.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, there's a couple things happening with schedule release stuff in the NFL. We'll get to that in a moment. There is a small Rockies conversation to be had, just a fun game that I think maybe we can all play. First pitch is at 4:40 today, so adjust accordingly if you have to. It's 3 in Pittsburgh, and then they'll be back at home at Coors Field. They have a handful of series with the Diamondbacks throughout the rest of this month, so that's what we will be looking forward to. Just for tonight's game, today's game, again, 4:40 this afternoon, Man, we're looking at a Michael Lorenzen, a 6.92 ERA. Now, he's on the road where he can be a little bit better, check that, a lot better than he is at home against Paul Skeens at 2.36
Good luck.
ERA, and which is a career high for Paul Skeens at 2.36.
He's off this year. You got to take advantage of it.
Just a little off. You better
right.
take advantage of that 2.36 ERA. I really do want to know, like, where we're at. What happens more? Runs given up by Michael Lorenzen or strikeouts for Paul Skeens?
Yeah, it's going to be
double digits for both.
It's
or?
going to be runs given up by Lorenzen. It may not go the way you want it to go in this opener against the Pirates, but that's okay. You can watch Skeens and then dream of what the future will be for the Rockies and how this team will approach the rest of the regular season. Again, some stumbling blocks along the way, but I'm really, unless the bottom drops out of this thing, and I don't think it will with Warren Schaefer, with Paul DePodesta running the show, it's just fun. Rockies are just fun to watch. Win or lose, blowouts either way, like they're fun to watch, and they'll continue to be fun to watch because we don't ever know what we're going to get. Did I just say the Rockies are like a box of chocolates? Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
It'll be Jose Quintana going in tomorrow's game, and then that series finale. It's a 10:35 local time first pitch. It's slated to be Chase Dolander's first official start of his season. Remember, everything he's done has been somebody come and get 2 outs, and then Dolander goes. Somebody come and get 2 innings, and then Dolander goes.
Right.
I thought they were going to do that, but needed the confirmation, and I'm getting it now. Yeah, he's slated to get his first 2026 start Thursday morning at 10:30 a.m.
And doesn't that make sense? We're sitting here in the middle of May. It's like,
That's
okay,
about time,
you warmed him up as a long reliever, and now he gets a chance to start, and we're all rooting for Dolander to do good things.
Yeah, excited to see that. Can't wait to see what it looks like. I'm just, honestly, I haven't watched a ton of Paul Skeens. I'll get to watch him and a big chunk of him coming up this evening. So it'll go the wrong way for the team we root for, but I'm going to enjoy to just choose good pitching on my television and watch that. As far as the NFL goes, there are tiny little schedule leaks coming out. We know there's a week 1 game in Australia between the 49ers and Rams. I actually really do like the first Sunday night football game. I don't really care about the Giants or the Cowboys. Maybe a little bit about the Giants because of the family back east, but my mother-in-law is a diehard Giants fan. I just think that's a fun Sunday night football when it's those two teams and it's Harbaugh's first go. That's good scheduling by the NFL.
Right, and then you've got some star power and rising star power of like a Jackson Dart type thing, so it's some intrigue there for sure.
Week 2, Lions at Bills. I guess if you're into the Bills, you get to see the new stadium. I'm not. I don't like the Bills. I actually root against them pretty hard and Josh Allen, so I'll be a Detroit fan week 2, rooting for them to beat Josh Allen and the Bills.
Okay, well, if you look at quarterback age, and age is a number, if you're the Lions, are you going to do it with Jared Goff or not?
This is like the last year,
saw
right?
Stafford trade in that basically exchange of quarterbacks, and the Rams are – and Stafford's older than Jared Goff, but the Rams seem like more of a Super Bowl contender. You could make the argument they were the best team in football last year. Now, what do you do? If you're the Lions, and, they made a run, you didn't win anything.
Was the run good enough because you were always the lovable loser?
Right. You're the lovable loser that goes to the team that can't do it. And you're facing the team that exemplifies that in the Buffalo Bills. They can't do it.
It's the little engine that can't bowl going on week 2 in Buffalo.
Exactly.
That'll be Thursday night football. Week 3, there's a game in Brazil. Again, Ravens-Cowboys. I'm not going to wake up early for out-of-market football. Week 12 is Eagles at Cowboys. And then, of course, we're learning about a few things today, highlighted by what we just talked about earlier, the Broncos and the Chiefs doing their dance. Week 1 on Monday Night Football. So that's slowly but surely what we're getting. Are you locked into schedule release on Thursday?
I mean, we'll be doing an Orange and Blue Today show.
Oh, okay. So you'll have it, and you'll kind of. You guys will. We're gonna know a pretty good chunk of it before the show starts on ESPN.
We'll know a lot of it, if not all of it.
Yeah.
That's why, the NFL does a great job at marketing things that aren't really that important. Then they make them like the biggest deal ever.
They get us
it's
to
smart.
think it's important.
It's smart. Whether you like it or not, and I know some people don't like it, it's really, really smart. to like hype everything up. Like, it's the biggest deal ever. And we already know the schedule. It's like, okay.
We know who they're going to play. We just put dates on it.
I think for me, it's the order. I want to see kind of the flow of how the season's going to go for the Broncos. I'm pretty much guaranteeing you I will not pick 13 wins for the Broncos this year, but they might be a better team as a true Super Bowl contender, which we all know that they are. I said 13 last year, and, well, Zach called me a homer. Fans said I was crazy, which is fine. But it's also at the same time they won 14 games. They're not going to win 14, and I probably won't pick them to win 13. I want to see where the flow's at. Are they 11-win team? Are they 12-win team? Like, where's that number at? 13 does say elite, so I might sneak them into 13 just because they are the best team in the conference.
Look, I'll do it for you so you don't have to, but
Okay.
you called Bo. You said it's the right fit. You said they were going to be ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
They won the AFC West last year. We're in the AFC Championship. You can talk your talk.
Okay. I will do that then. Done.
You have earned the right to talk that talk. A quick note that I'm seeing on social media in front of us right now. Kevin gave it to us as well. Eric Sinek and Brodeen will not come to Colorado for Game 5. So they will go 5 straight games without both of those players. Eric Sinek, we talked a ton about because of what he provides. They are now going to have to fight off elimination with 2 of their better players.
And that means if you're the Colorado Avalanche, you don't dare give the Wild any sort of hope. You don't dare give the Wild any sort of chance. And again, I'm not saying must win because it's an elimination game for the Wild. So I'm not saying this is must win for Colorado. But you don't want a scenario where the Wild get you one at Ball Arena and then all of a sudden they start getting healthy. You don't want any part of that. You can end this thing, and you can do it coming up tomorrow.
Does that change at all how you would handle
Mackenzie Blackwood?
Leckie and Malinsky.
I just want them to be smart and to be safe. They've got the depth to be able to do that. If guys need a little bit extra rest, then so be it. You've been proven that even down a couple players, you can still go out there and win hockey games in the playoffs. Do that again. I just want them to be smart. It doesn't change anything for me, but it does kind of alert me to go, hey, they're still down 2 of their top players. It's time to take care of business. It's time to win this thing before those guys get healthy. You don't want to tempt the hockey gods in that way.
Well, and that's something I know. Hockey coaches, players, they don't mess around with that. There's not a but kind of. It's what did Bednar say? If McKinnon was going to find a way to play after taking a puck to the noggin, he was going to find a way to play, and he missed. I don't even know if he missed a shift. It happened so late in the second period. He was right back out there. So I don't think those guys are the dudes that are looking to cut corners and find a shortcut. Just different for what they do.
Yeah, they're wired differently.
Yes, they are. Wired the right way is what I would call it.
Yes.
All right, we're going to talk with our buddy Will Peterson. He's all over this Avs beat and has been. He'll be back at Ball Arena tomorrow for game number 5 and a closeout opportunity for the Colorado Avalanche. So where's his head at after they bounce back? How does he feel about Mackenzie Blackwood getting the starting opportunity that he got last night? And does it mean he's now just the man moving forward? That conversation with our boy Will is coming up next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drives Brouhaha. Big social brouhaha. This spring, Zach and Phil are back on the road, bringing their party to you. First stop, the Golden Triangle in Denver. May 22nd from 2 to 6 at Schoolyard Beer Garden. There was quite a brouhaha. Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice, this is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
And now a good shot by Nazem Kadri on the power play. Ballstead made a terrific initial save, but Colorado has tied the game with the man advantage. Tipped by Waugh, tries again, backdoor score! Oh, what a pass by Nick Waugh to set up Colton for the go-ahead goal. Drury gloves it down, Kelly, score! Parker Kelly with the quick release off the feed from Drury. Colorado back on top. Pick free by Natchez. Center circle sets up McKinnon. Scores into the empty net. It's sent towards the empty net by Nelson, and he scores.
Great work from our guy Kevin Kistner right there. Montage courtesy of ESPN. Avs get a victory and are now one away from punching their ticket to the Western Conference Final, a return to the Western Conference Final after a 5-2 win last night. Our boy Will Peterson, at PetersonWill on Twitter, is joining us to talk all things Avs and what went down last night. Now, we talked yesterday with Jake Shapiro sitting in, and we said, not sure this is the right choice from one Jared Bednar. I've told you multiple times that I'm the Scott Wedgwood guy. I still think he is the better choice, but you could speak for yourself, but I said I think it's foolish if we're going to come up here and be like, yeah, he's still wrong when they won and they're a game away from the Western Conference Final. I just still kind of feel as Jared Bednar was waiting for this opportunity. If there was any sliver of opportunity to put McKenzie back in, he was going to do it. He took it, and now here we are wondering how long each goaltender is going to play.
Yeah, certainly. But Blackwood was great last night, guys. And I was hard
The
on
third
the
period,
decision.
the beginning of the third and the end of the third, he was a stud.
And the end of the second. Once they started committing silly penalties, I thought the Avs were fortunate to get that period over at 1-1. Obviously, shots were 20-4 at one point in that hockey game. It was absolutely domination by the Avs. But then they started taking the penalties. Minnesota made a push. And, yeah, I thought Blackwood, I think, stood on his head. Might take it a little too far when he made 19 saves, but he made a lot of clutch saves. End of the second, early third, and then late third when the Wild were making desperate pushes. Because what's a team down 2-1 in a series going to do? They're going to throw everything at you, and I thought Blackwood did his part for sure. So Jared Bednar was correct on this one. That's not saying I'm slamming the door on Scott Wedgwood. It just they needed some sort of change, some sort of spark, because the whole team looked flat in Game 3. The whole team looked terrible. The hockey they played last night in front of Mackenzie Blackwood, that's the best hockey they've played in front of Blackwood in months.
Yes.
Literally months.
Yep.
It didn't look helter-skelter. It didn't look chaotic. They looked in control. They looked like they trusted Blackwood. And obviously that third period is just a third period we'll remember for a long time because it was really special. I understand 2 were empty net, but to get 4 goals in their building and more or less bury them, that was pretty darn cool from the
Let's
Avs.
talk about the guy that I've called the playoff cheat code, and that's Nick Waugh. 5 points in 8 playoff games. Are you kidding me? And we all love Nas and certainly appreciate Chris McFarland for making that happen and bringing Nas home, even though he's from Toronto, but still, like, he's home here with the Avalanche. But Nick Waugh, man, your thoughts on his game yesterday and just his overall performance in these playoffs?
Yeah, but can it be a little bit of both? Like, we don't have to prop up Waugh by putting Kadri down. I mean, Kadri tied the game last night. Kadri also scored the goal that made it 7-5 in Game 1 of this
I bring that up only to say most fans would be like, Kadri's back, and people ignoring Waugh. Like, Waugh's been such a great pickup for this team. I just wanted to give him his flowers.
Definitely. He flew under the radar at the deadline. There was no doubt about it. Because when the Avalanche traded for Waugh, we all thought, oh, he's the new third-line center. The Kadri dream is dead. And then, of course, 24 hours later, the Kadri thing happened right at the buzzer. But, yeah, Waugh's been phenomenal. The pass he had to Ross Colton last night, Cease, that was absurd. And that's in a 1-1 hockey game, a fork-in-the-road game, as I described it yesterday. And he finds Colton with a pass that somehow gets through traffic, and Ross finds the back of the net. Nick Waugh, unheralded hero. And the Avalanche have a lot of those throughout the years when they've won championships. You know, you can go all the way back to 96 and 01. Sakic, Forsberg, Waugh got all the headlines, but you had the Tanguays and the Haydukes and the Chris Drury's of the world. Even in 2022, a guy like Arturi Lehkonen, who brought over at the deadline, had game winners in both the Western Conference Final and the Stanley Cup Final. Darren Helm in St. Louis in Game 6. Nick Waugh is developing into that of, when they traded for Waugh, I said, yeah, nice move. Nice move. I didn't realize he was going to be this good. I'll put my hand up. I didn't realize Nick Waugh had this much to give to this team. Did win a cup with Vegas just a couple years ago, has championship experience, but I love Ross Colton finishing last night because he was snake bitten all season long. But that second goal, to me, it was highlighted on the pass by Nick Waugh as much as it was the finish from Colton.
What are you hearing about Malinsky and Arturi Lehkonen? It was real weird yesterday, and then Bednar, this was his update about the guys after the game.
Do you have an update on Lehkonen or Malinsky?
I do not.
That was it. That's what we got.
So what I'm perplexed about is, of course, I'm not in Minnesota, but I did do some texting around, and the general consensus was both of these popped up out of left field. Both guys were at morning skate. Sam Malinsky filled in on power play 1 for Cale Makar, who was taking a maintenance day. Arturi Lehkonen seemed perfectly fine. And to get this bombshell at 5:30 last night, hey, neither's on the ice. Oh, by the way, Avs PR says they're both out with upper body injuries. Even just one of them would have been a big deal.
Right.
For it to be both was obviously massive. You got lucky that Josh Manson was ready to come back, and I know we'll get into him because he was a huge story of the game last night. And you got lucky, too, that Joel Kiviranta could just slide in for Lehkonen. And then, is it Jack Achon? The defenseman, he had 2 key blocks in the third period as well.
And I'm nervous as hell every time that dude's on the ice.
Yeah, but he was good in his first ever playoff game. Like, he had good moments. So it is more of that depth on the display. Josh, I wish I had a better update for you on those guys, but it's hockey, right? They're so weird, so secretive about injuries. I do know what I have heard is that they are day to day. Which Bednar's very honest with folks. And day-to-day, if you're not day-to-day, he'll call you week to week. He's not calling either one week to week, so we'll certainly keep eyes, see if any of them can get back on the ice for Game 5. Or worst case, Hopefully he can finish Minnesota tomorrow and they can be ready to go for the Western Conference
A
Final.
guy that we have not yet brought up in 3 hours of radio, but we need to, Josh Dover and Will Peterson. It's Marty. Your thoughts on Marty Necas? And again, kind of this whole playoffs, but certainly a guy that the Marty party's fought their forechecking. He's stealing pucks. He's doing everything that you want him to do.
Yeah, he was good last night. Couple more assists for the Avs. He hasn't really had the super-duper highlight reel goal. Obviously, the backhander to start the party in Game 2 was good against Gustafsson. About 3 minutes into that game, nice pass from Nathan McKinnon. But they don't need Marty Necas to be a superhero. And I think people still say, well, I got traded for Mikko Rantanen. I want to see a superhero. He just needs to be a part of the solution. And right now he's playing good hockey. He's playing solid hockey. Is he going to win the Conn Smythe? No. But has he been a disappointment? No.
And he hasn't disappeared as his reputation would precede him. Like, oh, yeah, Marty's going to disappear in the playoffs.
Exactly.
He hasn't done that.
And Jared Bednar, a couple games ago, I was sitting right there when he said those are now invalid. Those criticisms are invalid of Marty Necas.
Yes.
So, yeah, I mean, look, man, is Marty going to get a ton of headlines? No, but they don't need Marty Necas to get a ton of headlines. They just need him to be a very solid contributor, which he was again last night. And honestly, he made a really slick play on that empty net goal because I thought he was going to try to go score. And if he tries to go score and gets stopped, it's still 3-2. There's still 30 seconds left. You never know what can happen.
Right.
He had the poise to find Nathan, get the puck back to Nathan, and then McKinnon had the empty netter. And did you notice the celebration from McKinnon on the empty netter? 2 hands.
I was going to ask you that. Like,
up
what's
in
up
the
with
air.
that?
Well, I think it was great because he got hit in the face with a puck.
Well, so
and
that-
he was bleeding all over the ice. And I think he was thrilled to be back in the game. And I think on a Tuesday night against Columbus, is he celebrating an empty netter? No.
He barely celebrates goals.
Exactly. But I think that was sort of it was an emotional moment for him because he knew he had just put the Avs up 3-1. And again, he took a piece of frozen rubber at 80 miles an hour, 90 miles an hour off the dome. A lot of group text. Is Nathan coming back? Is Nathan coming back? And I was telling all my boys, I'm like, he's a hockey player. I'd be surprised if he's not out of there start of the third period.
There he was, take the first faceoff.
There he was, and then he scored the empty netter. And I love his emotion because, like you said, for a guy who rarely celebrates, you could tell that goal meant a lot to him because he knew the significance.
I'll give
of
Kevin the credit, but Kevin asked us earlier, like, and I don't know. I mean, Nate might give you this in a one-on-one moment if you're like his boy. I don't know that he'd show us that in the, knowing what that game was of like, hey, does he know that they have broken the Minnesota Wild? He knows they're on their way to the Western Conference Final.
Yeah, and maybe that burst of emotion was the straw that broke the camel's back,
Right.
Like he knew we came up here, mission accomplished. We had to split up here, and we did it. Yes, Game 3 was a dud, but you're allowed a dud. We discussed it yesterday, Dover. They had a couple duds in 22, and they went 16-4. Obviously, the tone of your show today would have been so different if this series was 2-2, and the guys in the room know that as well. It's not mission accomplished. It's not mission over, but you're making Minnesota climb a very steep hill to try to get back in this series.
Will, always great checking in with you. We appreciate you jumping in here with us. Again, follow him on Twitter at PetersonWill. Read him at DenverSports.com and watch him every single day. YouTube.com/DenverSports. When are you and Cello doing your thing?
We'll be on at 2 o'clock today, and I want a job one day where I can say, yes, I was trying to punch him in the face like Josh Manson.
Yeah, we didn't ask you about
I wasn't
Josh.
trying to hit him with my stick. I was trying to punch him in the face.
Which he clearly hit him with the butt of the stick.
He did. I was just glad he got a double minor and
Yeah.
didn't get the game misconduct.
No suspension.
Although he did get fined $5,000 today.
That's okay.
Maximum amount allowed. But I just want a job where one day I can go, yeah, I was trying to punch him in the face. And everyone thinks I'm a hero because Josh Manson, one of the most popular guys on the Avs today, fans were thrilled by that.
I mean, how about Michael McCarron being the phony? I learned a lot about Michael McCarron last night via other people showing me who he really was, getting into Zuccarello and flopping. He had a moment in the AHL where he takes a dirty shot at a guy, and then to say what he said on ESPN, say, I'm glad he's still in the game, and then not do a damn thing about it when there's 2 empty net goals. There's the time to be a tough guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's the fakest tough guy that the league has right now.
Yeah, an utterly clown move by him to go on ESPN in what is supposed to be a throwaway interview.
Yeah.
Just mumble some words and
Yep.
get out of there
Yep.
and tell PK Subban, you played against him. He's a dirty player. You know that got back to the Avs locker room. Immediately. Technology is a heck of a thing. It got right back to them. Minnesota was up 1-0. They outscored them 5-1 after Michael McCarron ran his mouth. I got to imagine John Hines is pissed.
Yeah.
The Minnesota head coach. What are you doing?
Right.
And
6'6" paper tiger. That's what Michael McCarron
he gave the Avs fuel, and it was a foolish move on his part.
We thank him for it, and Will, we thank you for the time. Appreciate you jumping in with us. We'll have to pick your brain again coming up on Wednesday when they're back, and you're over there at Ball Arena, or Thursday, I guess, when they're back after game number 5.
Sounds great, man.
All right. We appreciate it. Will, let's continue this conversation. There's still a couple things I wanted to hear from Jared Bednar. In his words, what were the biggest changes from Game 3 to 4? You'll find out next.
Question the decision all you want, but the results speak for themselves. The Avalanche rolled the dice by starting Mackenzie Blackwood in net, and he delivered in a massive Game 4 win over the Wild. Colorado now has a commanding 3-1 lead as the pressure shifts squarely onto Minnesota. Was it risky? Absolutely. But with Blackwood standing tall and the Avs 1 win away from advancing, nobody in Denver is complaining now. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shaft.
Smart homeowners know that proper maintenance of their home's AC can save a bundle in the long run. Trust our comfort specialists at 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning to keep your AC running strong. A proactive tune-up can actually help your AC run more efficiently and save you money on your electric bill. Call 855-1-HOUR or visit onehourair.com. We won't leave you waiting. Sing it with me.
Always on time, or you don't pay in time. Always on time, or you don't pay in time.
Independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
Dan Jacobs with the tale of two cousins. They were both in the same accident. One cousin said she didn't need a lawyer. And when the insurance company offered her $3,000 and said they would pay all of her medical bills, that cousin was very upset because she cashed that check. And when the medical bills kept coming in, the insurance company was long gone. The other cousin called 303-LAW-4040. She was offered $30,000. And when we said no way, the judge used scare tactics trying to get her to accept the lowball offer. That's where a lot of lawyers will try and get their clients to cave in, but not us. We said that's fine. We'll tell her story to a jury. Before we could even get up and walk out of the room, that case settled for $1.1 million. That cousin was very happy. The insurance companies work for their shareholders. At 303-LAW-4040, we work for you. You don't have to feel guilty about asking for what's fair. We hope you never need us, but accidents do happen, so go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303-LAW-4040.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Attention. Groove Toyota has over 200 clearance-priced pre-owned vehicles starting at $29.95. Yes, under $3,000. One location, 1 week only, while supplies last. 50 vehicles priced under $15,000. Go to GrooveToyota.com. Don't wait. The Colorado clearance ends Saturday night. See all clearance-priced vehicles under $15,000 at GrooveToyota.com. Do not miss this sale while supplies last. Exempt vehicle
Pre-owned 2016 Chevrolet Traverse LS stock number GT1988428. Sale price $29.95. Price plus tax, title, license, and dealer fees.
Between groceries, travel, and higher prices, it's easy to feel overwhelmed, especially if you're already relying on credit cards to cover the basics. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. If you're a homeowner, you might have considered reaching out to American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. That's why American Financing created the Smart Equity Loan, a simple, smart way to get your finances back on track without giving up your low mortgage rate. Unlike a HELOC, which can fluctuate with the market, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate, so you'll have one predictable monthly payment. It lets you use your home's equity to pay off high-interest debt, free up your cash flow, and still keep your existing mortgage intact. There are no upfront fees to find out how much you can save. Call 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we continue our Avs takeaway from them being up 3-1 after the victory last night. They'll come home tomorrow, take on those Wild, who will be even more desperate with them being on the brink of elimination. There were a couple of things that Jared Bednar said last night that I still wanted to get to, Cease, and starting with these things that changed from Game 3 to Game 4, where after Game 3, now we know Jared's calm, cool, collected kind of fella.
Yeah.
Till he's full of booze, and he loves these guys. But he literally said, I can't coach that. We talked about effort. It was a beautiful answer. We both loved hearing it. And then last night he's asked, all right, you didn't like what you saw in Game 3. You obviously have to like what you saw in Game 4. So what changed for your guys, Coach?
I liked our attention to detail. Like for me, the biggest change from last game to this game is like we were a more determined group. That's to a man, just more determined and committed to playing the right way. But it wasn't like I didn't hate our details last game. There were some things I didn't love, but I thought that we got out-competed in that game a little bit. And tonight we kind of swung it back in our favor, and guys went to work and, relentless all over the rink, and we just looked quicker.
Quicker, the pace of play, relentless as he's talking about, another R word. It's just that. They wanted it more. They didn't want it on Saturday night, at least not to the level that the Wild wanted it. And it looked like Saturday night there was several guys kind of just going through the motions.
Right.
Saturday it felt like, hey, we have, what do we have, 2 more games at home and we only have to win 2 more? We'll be fine. Last night it felt like, why would we give them a chance if it got to a Game 7? Let's get rid of them as quickly as possible.
Right. Focus, effort. It was everything because it was a statement where Colorado controlled the game, responded to the adversity, got depth scoring, got timely saves. They played mature, composed playoff hockey. That's a mature team knowing, we messed around once, and it's the Stanley Cup playoffs. We're not making excuses for them, but it's hockey. You understand that in hockey you're going to have some nights like that. Hey, they wanted it a little bit more. Mm-hmm. It's a brutal game, man. So when that happens, how do you respond? We saw it from the Avs last night, and it was brilliant.
Well, we know Leckie was out. Malinsky was out. It means a guy like Ross Colton's getting elevated. Logan O'Connor got elevated. We talked about HN getting an opportunity to come up and play a little bit more in his first playoff game. Bedsy was asked about the line changes that he had to make tweaks to.
I like both of those lines tonight. Like at one point, I think, Nelson's line shot attempts were heavily in our favor on that one, and I thought Naz line did a great job. It was like you're forced to move some things around right away when Leckie's out. I wanted to separate Val and Nelly a little bit, just give it a fresh look, and Nelson and Wah, when they played together during a little bit of the stretch run, were really good together. So I just just moved him around a little bit. I thought the energy of OC and his forechecking ability and skating ability could maybe help Naz and Val. And on the other side of it, we had a little bit of the same from Colton. Like, I thought Colton had a great night. That's one of the best games I've seen him play in a long time. Give him credit. He scores a big goal for us. But both those lines were much better tonight than they were the other night.
And it's talking about the same thing, basically, right?
Yeah.
The 1-2, the effort, dude, Saturday night, I told Jake yesterday, I watched Avs players get beat to pucks.
Yeah.
I watched Avs players, like I give Jack Drury credit for winning that puck battle on the boards and then find Parker for the game-winning goal. I watched them just get dominated in those board battles for loose pucks. It was so it was like, who was that? What team was that showed up on Saturday night? Because the team that we watched last night, that was not the same. They were not the same guys.
No, they weren't the same guys, and that's why you could juxtapose Saturday to last night and say, well, one team was the Avs and one team didn't look like the Avs. Well, and the Avs show up, and they certainly have shown up in almost every single game in the Stanley Cup playoffs except for one. You let that one slide by. You savor the flavor, Minnesota, because it's not going to happen again, and it certainly didn't happen last night. So credit to the Avs for responding that way and understanding that they had to take care of business. You had to get that split. You come home with an opportunity to wrap this puppy up, which means more rest for these mystery injuries.
Yeah, that's if you can close it out on Wednesday tomorrow night.
Yeah.
And then, dude, you're talking about, all right, same thing. Let Anaheim, let Vegas do whatever they have to do.
Yeah, beat
get
each
guys
other
right,
up.
and then game 1, round 3, Stanley Cup or Western Conference Final. You're 100% healthy. I mean, we're talking about. I know guys will have some things they're dealing with, but not enough to make you miss a game.
Right.
That's how the Avalanche then punch their ticket to the Stanley Cup Final. Last one from Bedsy, talking about how good and what Nazem Kadri has been bringing to the power play.
Yeah, so we just kind of talked about this the other day. Like, there's a poise and a patience and a sure-handedness of Naz. Like, when could be troubled pucks coming around the wall, he's able to settle them quickly and still have the poise to, get you out of some sticky situations. And then when they find time and they're moving it around pretty good, he's a surveyor of the ice. Like, if he's really good at sort of taking what the other team gives you, If they're off in position a little bit and he doesn't force a lot of pucks into dangerous areas that can get turned over, he'll move it around a little bit and get it back. And then if you're off by a foot, he'll slip something in there. So he's a great distributor of the puck, and he does it with good timing, and he's a crafty guy. That there's some deception to it, so he's helped us out a lot on the power play.
Surveyor of the ice is a fun one.
I love that.
I mean, how about his power play goal? He fires a wrister. It bounces right back in front of him, doing exactly what Jared said, settle it down, and fire it right back past Volstead, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, and that's the, of course, mature approach you're going to have from Naz, and we appreciate it very much, and appreciate him saying savvy. He's got some savvy to him. Of course he does. This is Nazem Kadri, and we love him for it.
Yeah. He did say, did I see an interview with him? And he was talking about, like, well, I've just seen a lot. I'm an old guy. And it was like going right on to it. It was just fun to hear Naz kind of giving a bit of his perspective of what he's done. I got to read a couple texts from the RamosLaw.com text line. We're always telling you Tribe Roll Call. Trucker Roll Call doesn't have to stop. This is cool from Ryan in Firestone. He says, I'd like to give a big old shout out to my lady, Cheyenne. After 2.5 years of being a stay-at-home mom, she started her new job today. Ryan says, I'm proud of you, babe. So Ryan, giving his lady a Cheyenne a little shout-out on the show.
Nice.
Getting back into the workforce after 2.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's some excitement, and then also like just staring at the clock like, oh, my God, I have to do this again tomorrow.
You still got to go home and take care of the kids, right? Stay-at-home mom, it's a lot of work.
Yes, it is.
A lot of work.
That's truckers make the world go round. Stay-at-home moms make the world better places with what they're doing. At least most of them. Some of them can be bad, too. I don't know that I have an example, but I think they're out there, right?
They're always
they're out there. Did you get paternity leave, I guess it would be, back in the day when you had kids? Just right back on the grind.
No, because, let me see, 99 when Liam was born, worked at a pig farm, so no days off there. 2003 when Katerina was born, worked at the machine shop and just started in radio that year. And then 2006 when Avery was born, my last year at the machine shop was 2007, but I did start working at Football Guys in 2005, so I was starting to get away from like the 9 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
So 2007 is when I started doing football full time, and
nice.
And here I am today.
Hell yeah. I appreciate you being here. Keep your texts coming. Big ups to our guy Joe Majestic. He says he's having a rough day. The Tribe and an Avs win are helping. Appreciate y'all. Much love. You're one of our dudes, Joe. You got a great name, and you're one of our A1s from day one. So hopefully we can pick you up. And there's always tomorrow, always a little later. Keep your head high, Joe, and hopefully you're doing all right. All right, I want to get to a Nuggets conversation. I want to talk about a trade idea that was floated out by Jake Shapiro. Will Cecil like it? I think it's great, and I'll tell you why next.
Broncos country, the wait is over. This Thursday, join us for a special edition of Denver Sports Tonight with John Davis and Chad Andrus as we break down the full Broncos schedule release live. Primetime matchups, toughest stretches, playoff implications, and the games you circle the second they drop. Don't miss complete analysis, instant reaction, and everything you need to know about the Broncos' road ahead. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, fellas? Josh Drover here to talk to you about something that was a game changer for me as I was getting into my 40s. My testosterone was all bad, off from where it needed to be, and I felt tired all the time. I wasn't sleeping properly, leading to me being tired, so no energy throughout the day, falling asleep on the couch after work. And you know what the worst thing was? My libido was going away. The sex drive was gone. Who the heck wants to live like that? I went to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com and took a low T quiz. Then I set up my first appointment. They told me the first appointment was going to be $99. But when I went in and they drew my blood and told me what my T and PSA levels are, and then suggested that I take a testosterone booster shot right there, and if I did it, they were going to waive the $99. I signed up. I had nothing to lose and my life to get back. Here I am a couple years later, T levels where I'm supposed to be, sex drives where it's supposed to be. I feel like I'm 21 years old again. Energy getting me through the day, sleeping through the night, all because my testosterone levels are where they're supposed to be. So if you feel any of those symptoms, it's not something that just you have to deal with. Yes, it is because you're getting a little bit older, but Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com can take care of you. Get your T levels checked today, fellas. It all starts at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
If you miss the filing deadline again, the consequences can be substantial and the penalty is huge. After 5 months, you'll owe late filing penalties of 25%, not to mention interest. The recent IRS tactics include prosecuting more non-filers, often criminally. So call the people I trust, Advanced Tax Solutions. They will help you get back into the system and off the IRS's radar. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Any jewelry store can sell you a diamond.
But there's only one family jeweler in Colorado that was literally built on them.
In fact, we've sold more diamonds to more couples for more years than any other jeweler in Denver. I'm Steve Williams.
I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. That's why we built Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, an entire store totally dedicated to celebrating your love.
All the world's top bridal designers 10 times of certified loose diamonds.
And Denver's true diamond experts, like me, who will share their knowledge and passion and how to get the most diamond for your money, guaranteed.
So whether you're looking for the perfect diamond engagement ring,
or that second diamond celebrating a love of many years,
we have the perfect diamond for you.
that's why every day more couples say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
I'm Neil, founder of Clay Room. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative. So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
With the Chase Ink Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, Stoke here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Summer is coming in hot. Don't wait. Beat the rush with an early bird cooling system tune-up and inspection for only $49 from Rocks Heating and Air. They'll inspect your system and keep you cool when everyone else is scrambling. Call ROX Rocks Heating and Air today and schedule your tune-up before the end of May. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Shop SummitRacing.com to keep your ride road trip ready. You'll find everything for pre-trip maintenance. Plus, enroll in the rewards program to get more power in every purchase.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
We got a Nuggets trade scenario to go over. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. Jake Shapiro presented it a little later on in the show. I want to throw it to Cecil. I see a couple folks, the 359 said, "Can you guys repeat that AG and Cam trade you talked about?" Yeah, we absolutely will.
Well, there's
do
some
that.
people on our YouTube chat brought to you by Shump Honda that say there's no way this can happen. I don't think that.
No way that it can happen. Well, tell me why. Why do you say it's a no way? Because I see two teams, and one, the Denver Nuggets, already out. The other in the Cleveland Cavaliers, who, I mean, are they going to get past Detroit? Maybe. Are they going to beat the Knicks? Absolutely not. So their season will come to an end, and they're paying a handful of guys a bunch of money to not win NBA championships or even get to an NBA championship. I'm sure there will be changes. So what was thrown out there, and again, the reason this started is because I don't want to trade Jamal Murray. And I don't think anybody out there has a legitimate trade to get Jamal Murray out of here and the Nuggets become a better basketball team. If you have one, throw it my way. If I like it, you'll get a little credit. If I don't like it, I'll tell you why I don't like it. But that's what we were doing yesterday. I'm like, Jake, do you have anything? Why, would you trade Jamal? He threw this trade out. Originally thought maybe it is a Jamal trade scenario, but I like where his edit was. A trade with the Cleveland Cavaliers, where the Denver Nuggets send Aaron Gordon and Cameron Johnson. Cam has an expiring contract. They could re-up. It'd be a Cleveland problem then. And they send back Evan Mobley. So it's a 2-for-1, and that does a couple of things.
Sold.
I don't have to sell you, but I'll try to sell you.
Because it's that easy to say yes to, does that mean it's not going to happen?
Well, so does that mean...
It's pretty obvious, dude.
Does
This is a great
mean,
deal.
Like, Cleveland's getting hosed? Which, again, we don't care about, but they have to want to do a
what
deal
does
also.
Cleveland want to do with their salary cap situation? Aren't they in the second apron?
Yeah, they're in some trouble.
Okay, so if they want to clean some stuff up, they're going to have to clean off some books.
And like I said, you would re-up with Cam, and you could stretch money out so that it's not a problem for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, and Cam's the type of player that you would feel comfortable in doing that.
Yeah,
some
he's
players
young enough
not,
to do that.
like MPJ or whatever.
You wouldn't do that with Aaron because of his age and body,
right.
but you could do it with Cameron.
Yeah, you could do it, and you'd feel at least solid about it. So you could stretch out the numbers, lower the numbers. Yeah, what does Cleveland want to do? Because if they wanted to do this deal, man alive, this would be pretty good for the Denver Nuggets to get that size of Mobley down there, to get that dunking of Mobley, to get that rim protecting. And there's another part to this potential Mobley trade that would be really, really awesome.
What is it?
You got to keep Payton Watson.
That's so the 2-for-1 allows you to then pay Payton Watson.
Isn't it really?
What he's worth, and he's already a restricted free agent.
Sure.
But now in the restriction, you go, oh, they're going to pay you that? Yeah, I can't. See you later. Now you get to go, they're going to pay you what? Oh, I can match that. And you have a bigger role on this team that you're already a plug-and-play player.
So you said 2 for 1, but isn't it really 2 for 2?
Because you're getting Payton.
You're not keeping Payton Watson.
You're right.
If you run this thing back,
That's a
and
good point,
been
man.
suggested at that damn press conference where it was a bunch of liars at the press conference where David Adelman looked like he was afraid of his own shadow. Is that Punxsutawney Phil, or is that the coach of the Denver Nuggets? I don't know, but like...
Dude, if one media member stood up too fast, he's ducking out of the way.
Don't hurt me, right? Oh, jeez. David Adelman is your coach, everybody. But either way, like the run it back suggestion, that's interesting. DA's your coach. You're not winning anything with David Adelman, period. I don't care what the propaganda says. Propaganda isn't going to lie to you because that's its very nature, is to lie to you. So when you can't tell the truth about a team, you're not going to get the truth. You're going to get the truth here. And the truth of the matter is, I don't mind the run it back philosophy, but David Adelman's your coach, so you're going to be hamstrung. This Mobley trade, even though David Adelman's still the coach, it fixes the stuff on the court because of the defensive presence and because you'd be able to keep Payton Watson. Dude, I'm in. You son of a bee, I'm in. This is it. This is it. This is the trade I want now. And if they don't do it, I'm going to be kind of upset that they don't.
And doesn't it feel like it's a now that's where, and maybe by the time we get to September or October when they're playing regular season games, we've talked ourselves into this. But if you can get guys on the court that are trustworthy, and right now you can't trust Aaron Gordon's body.
No.
You can't trust Payton Watson's body. I know Cam was good in the last couple playoff games, but you couldn't trust him through the course of a regular season. You can't trust Jamal's defense. You can't trust Nicola's defense, all these things. If you get guys that are a little bit more trustworthy, you know what that leads to? Less X's and O's, less basketball philosophy from David Adelman, who can't coach his way out of a wet paper bag. So you just take the problem out of his hands and you put the emphasis on the players and that of the new guys that you have this big role. And it's so important that if you do it, we can win a championship. If you don't, we don't get to the Western Conference Final.
I think it's a type of move that the Nuggets should be considering because they want more defense. They need more defense. And they need a blankety-blank rim protector. That's my style of basketball. Mobley plays that.
He's a rim
so
protector.
I love that.
The Aaron Gordon dunker spot that he got too hurt to play, he's right back in that spot.
Yep.
He's got more length than Aaron. Aaron probably has more vertical, or at some point did, but the length where you can actually throw it up a little higher, and he's got the length to go get it over guys like Chet Holmgren, who you obviously have to beat in Western Conference playoff situations and scenarios to get to the finals. So, Cecil, the idea of getting Evan Mobley means your starters are Jamal Murray, Christian Brown, Payton Watson, because you can afford him again, Evan Mobley, and Nikola Jokic.
Done.
Your bench becomes Bruce Brown, Julian Strawther, if you can get Tim Hardaway Jr. back. I don't think they can. You kind of have to trust Spencer Jones as your backup big and play some small ball there. You can stagger with Evan, too, and have him start or be that bench sitter for a few minutes. And then you still have to go get a backup ball handler to help Jamal and take some of that pressure on him. But that would be your only need of the offseason if you make this trade is go find you a free agent ball handler.
And how tough is it to find defenders who can start compared to backup ball handler?
Impossible. Impossible to do.
Exactly. So why do you want to do the impossible? They're already up for a challenge because David Adelman is their coach.
That's exactly right. Yeah, I think this is a home run. Now, again, we're not doing Cleveland radio, but would the Cavaliers be willing to do it? You could sell your fan base, hey, we're chasing a championship. That guy, Aaron, helped bring a championship to Denver. Now he brings that championship experience to Cleveland and helps a guy like Mitchell get over the hump. That's how they sell it to their fan base.
Right. So it's a good position to be in. I just think it's too perfect.
It feels like a win-win, and then I feel like, well, I'm getting the better part of the win, so why would they do it?
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like that's like you're convincing the other team, like, no, dude, you guys have Tim. He's great. You know, you guys have Michael or whatever. He's great. And you're like, oh, we're going to kill these guys.
There's one way to sell this to Cleveland. I give you GM LeBron James. LeBron, you love Cam, right?
Yeah.
You love Cam.
You want to play with Aaron Gordon, right?
Right.
Wow, that's actually a tough break for Cam and Aaron. Then they'd have to go be teammates with LeBron James. He gets to tell them everything that they're doing. All right, let me remind you guys about a contest that we have going on. Summer is here, man. The weather this week feels like summer is here. So we want to send you to the lake in style. That's what our Day at the Lake contest is all about, and all you have to do is download the Denver Sports app and enter there. If you win, you're going to get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, and a Bluetooth speaker, plus a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler. You can't win if you don't play. Play by downloading the Denver Sports app now and enter into our Day at the Lake contest. Good luck. We always want a tribe member to win our contest. All right, we'll look at the NBA and NHL playoff schedule, plus a little preview of what's going to go down in a couple of hours between the Rocks and the Pirates is coming at you next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
We're living through a monetary crime scene, and your IRA or 401k is a key victim. Hi, Dr. Ron Paul here. In 1971, gold was $35 an ounce. After the dollar was cut loose from it, inflation soared. And in just 9 years, gold hit $850. People who diversified into precious metals survived and thrived. Today, we're in a worse position because we face inflation and massive debt. Fortunately, gold is still an option. My trusted friends at Birch Gold Group can help you own gold inside your retirement account without penalties or taxes. Start now by getting a free info kit on gold. Text the word SECURE to 989898. We're facing the same monetary chaos as the 70s with significantly more debt. Get your free info kit from Birch Gold. Just text SECURE to the number 989898.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Brandon Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
You could sleep through the night without thinking twice. You could take a seat in the middle of the theater. You could drive without worry of where the next restroom is. You used to say yes, and somewhere along the way, you stopped. Not because of one big moment, because of 100 small ones. A little more urgency, one more trip to the bathroom at 2 a.m., one more mental note about where the restroom is. It happened slowly enough that it just became you. But it's not you. It's enlarged prostate, and there's a treatment called aquablation therapy, the only ultrasound-guided robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Find an aquablation therapist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567, 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may
may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, advancedhair.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3.
The Nuggets, but the Avalanche are going to eliminate the Wild, and it could come as soon as tomorrow night. We'll be all over that game tomorrow. We'll have some keys to the game for you. We'll, of course, be reacting to what the Rockies might be able to do against one Paul Skeens with the 4:40 first pitch coming up. That's happening.
Mile High Moments coming up tomorrow.
Oh, Mile High Moments. Yes, exactly right. We'll be all over that as well. The Rocks tonight, we said it earlier, it's Paul Skeens versus Michael Lorenzen. So I don't know that anybody out there was holding their breath on Rockies games, but certainly not the one to do it tonight when Paul Skeens will probably dominate and Michael Lorenzen will probably struggle just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
You could probably take a couple from Pittsburgh. Again, I think I'm at the point of the season where I go, all right, road series and good teams, I'm really going to limit my expectations. So a road series against a bad team, all right, give me one. Road series against good teams, I'm not going to expect anything from this ball club moving forward. Show me signs, like does Dollander get to play, and what does he look like?
Right.
But the result, I don't know that I'm going to hold many feet to fire.
I think we can get excited about our local sports teams that are in championship windows, and we've got, well, two, basically. I'm not putting the Nuggets in there with David Ottoman as our head coach. When you're dealing with the Colorado Rockies, like how to best approach this, just have fun. Most nights when they play, it's going to be fun. Win or lose, it's going to be fun. So they're not getting blown out of the water as much as they used to, and they're showing some signs of progress. So am I going to live and die on edge of my seat of what the Rockies, oh my God, they lost. Am I going to lose my mind? No. Don't have the calories for that. And by the way, I save that stuff for the Avs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
As far as NHL and NBA playoff goes, there's only one NBA game tonight. You got a couple in the Stanley Cup playoffs, 5 o'clock, puck drop on ESPN. It's Buffalo and Montreal. That game's 2-1. They've been beating the hell out of each other, so that's been a little bit of fun to watch. We'll see if the Canadiens can even that series before they go back to Buffalo. And then one now, Seesaw, maybe we do pay a little bit more attention to what's going on between Vegas and Anaheim. That's a 2-2 series as well, and it's in Las Vegas tonight for game number 5. It'll just follow the Sabres and Canadiens on ESPN. There's a part of me that is, I mean, look, I don't know that I'm going to root for either of those teams, but there is a little bit of me of like, all right, if you tell me now the Kings don't really mean much, but if you tell me the Avalanche en route to a Stanley Cup final, not even saying they'll win the Stanley Cup final, although I feel that way, you beat the Wild in round 2 and then the Vegas Golden Knights in round 3. You've talked about bugaboos in the past, Cease. You know what? I actually just changed my mind. I am going to root for the Vegas Golden Knights. I do want that. I want that path like you've talked about before. I do think it's the tougher path, but it's also that, like, slay the dragon. beat Minnesota in round 2, beat Vegas in round 3 to get to the Stanley Cup final, and then take down the Carolina Hurricanes for another championship, you'd go, oh, not only were they the best of the West, they survived that gauntlet that seemed to get them in the past on their way to another championship.
Well, you don't want to go up against Carolina and lay an egg.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You want to be sharp. You want to be as sharp as possible. Your better opponents are going to do that. You're going to be stronger because of that when you go through the better opponents. So the Avs are good enough they can beat anyone. In a 7-game series, do you know how possible it is to beat the Colorado Avalanche?
With 4 of them at Ball Arena?
Uh-huh. Yep. So because of that.
Which is the same in the Stanley Cup final as well.
Right. And that's the thing. The whole President's Trophy thing, don't worry about the quote-unquote curse. Go out there, play your style of hockey. Don't disappoint as you done on Saturday by just kind of like, I don't know, not having the proper effort. Respond in the way that you can, play the way that you can, and you're going to win a lot of hockey. You're going to have a parade. We're going to be at a parade. And I'm going to get in trouble for what I say during that parade.
Yeah. It's going to be awesome.
I can't wait.
It's going to be awesome.
I can't wait. I'll just go to Amanda's office right now. I'll just sit down right now. Chew me out right now.
Just yell at me and call me stuff for the things I'm going to say on June 18th or whatever the day is.
Right. Yep.
Man, it's going to be awesome. We're going to need Zach and Phil in there immediately. I'm out at 1:58, and I want to be with the people. I want to be with the tribe.
Mm-hmm.
And what I do on that day cannot be held against me the next time we're all hanging out.
Exactly. It's one of those, you're not shaming me for what happened, right?
Right.
Because I don't think
my actions that day won't represent who I really am, but I'm going to be excited in the moment.
I'm going to do kind of what I wanted to do when the Broncos drafted Jonah Coleman. Take your shirt off, spin it around your head like a helicopter. It's a parade.
Uh-huh.
It's a parade. You can be exuberant. You can be happy. You can take your shirt off.
You know what Shap said on
all that.
The McKinnon video? His Shap's like, imagine this, middle of June, the parade route's going down, and then there's just a group of 20 bros out there in their McKinnon sweaters, flippers, and goggles just falling around the fire truck with Nathan McKinnon on
Yeah.
it. That's going to happen.
Yes,
and
of
it's going to
course.
be awesome.
That should happen.
I kind of want flippers and goggles so I can be a part of it.
Yes, we can do the show in flippers and goggles. In fact, that day we won't be Dover and Cecil. There's flipper and goggles on the fan.
I kind of like that. The NBA game tonight, it's just one game in the on the schedule. 6 o'clock tip-off on NBC and Peacock. It's a 2-2 series, and it's the Timberwolves and the Spurs. Interesting to see how this thing's going to go. We know what happened with Wemby and the elbow the last time out. I respected the hell out of that elbow. I saw some reports coming out of San Antonio of them saying something I wished we could have talked about with the Denver Nuggets. They're literally kind of paraphrasing here, but saying like, hey, if it's not going to be protected, then he'll self-police. And then that's exactly what that was. Was there intent behind the elbow from Wemby to Naz Reid? Hell yeah, there was.
Oh, yeah.
And I have no problem with it. I actually encourage it.
Yep.
I wish somebody on the Denver Nuggets had that kind of balls. Had that kind of, hey, I'm going to take care of this myself.
And Wemby's built like a dang stick figure.
Yeah, he looked like the pin I just put in my backpack.
But he looked.
That elbow,
fire that
though,
thing up.
You know those little scrawny, skinny dudes?
Oh, yeah.
I used to know this guy, Jake, that was like the scrawniest, skinniest dude. He was a turd, too. I'm like, man, I'd love to punch him in the face. And you're like, he might be one of those weird, like, one punch because he's so scrawny and skinny. Like, I don't know. It was just always weird. Those guys have the elbows that look like knives. I'm sure that was tough for Naz Reid to take.
Yeah.
But I'm glad he did it. I hope there's more of that coming up tonight.
I wish the Nuggets had somebody to do that.
Mm-hmm. This is actually going to be a perfect sports viewing night. I'm going to start with the Rockies at 4:40. That game starts at 6. The Rockies, it'll probably be over at about that point because Paul Skeens will be sitting them down at a pretty quick pace. And then I'll just lock in on Minnesota and San Antonio out on the patio. It's the whole week is patio weather to watch sports.
That's the best way to watch sports, is out there on the patio.
Yep.
I was going to say, I'd watch my Knicks tonight, but they're
just chilling.
They got the brooms out. They're just chilling, man.
Yeah, they're just chill. That's what
I want you to root for the Knicks against the Thunder. That's going to be the greatest. They'll lose because the Knicks don't win anything.
And that's when I'll be like, screw the Knicks. You see what happens?
Every time I tried, they don't work out.
I do hate the Thunder more than I hate the Knicks. You would get me on board.
They haven't won a championship in my lifetime, and I'm old. So, like 50-plus years, Knicks haven't won a damn thing. So I'm excited. I'll take anything, especially sweeping Joel Embiid. The only NBA MVP that never made a conference final.
Really? I did not know that. I love that stat.
Yes, I believe that's correct, Kev. You can double check me if you'd like.
Oh, I absolutely love that
But
stat.
the only NBA MVP to never make a conference final.
There's going to be in 20 years from now, we're going to look back at I always go look at like the Wikipedia list of MVPs.
Sure.
And you're like, oh, wow, Bird, a couple, in a row. And you're like,
Right.
It's going to be Joel Embiid. There will be a question from somebody that likes sports that goes, hey, who's Joel Embiid? How did he win an MVP?
Do you do that with the Steve Nash MVPs?
I don't because Steve Nash was a stud.
He was the snip, snap, snap. But I understand there's a lot of Kobe fans be like, why?
Well, he
didn't
took some from Kobe for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But Kobe was also, in a different kind of situation.
Kev, double check my math. It is correct. Joel Embiid's the only NBA MVP that's never made a conference final.
Dude, I love that. I cannot wait to tell some Philadelphia folks that information.
Yeah, you might. Yeah, nah, I was going to say give him a day. Don't give him a day. Don't give him a day. Just start sending him the Mitchell Robinson. Boom. I'm going to get, and because it's 23 especially, I'm going to get a Mitchell Robinson jersey. I have to now. I have to. The only Knicks jersey I have is all the variations of Larry Johnson's jerseys.
Mm-hmm.
And I do have
You got a Charlotte one?
Oh, yeah. And I've got all the colorways. But I have a real shooting shirt, game used from the New York Knicks, and I forgot the player. Used to wear number 9, and it's not Barrett or whatever. But anyway, so I got that from Chad Andrus.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, because he
Very
had a
cool.
game-used Knicks shooting shirt. He's like, do you want it? I was like, yes.
How did he get it?
I will buy that.
That's when he was broadcasting?
Yeah, because he was broadcasting from games, and a player gave it to him, and
Dude,
he's not a
that's
Knicks
sick.
fan, so... Yeah, official shooting shirt. So I'm all decked out in my 90s gear, ready to go, but now I've got to get a Mitchell Robinson jersey just because of that dunk.
Did you smell it? Did it smell gross?
I mean, I washed it before I wore it. Why? You don't wash stuff before
No,
you
I
wear
was
it?
like, how much were they sweating?
Oh, no. But I'm the guy that kept John Stark's towel for 20 years, and then I just used it at the shop one day. It's like, nah.
That's because I told you once I was at a concert with a lady, and we were seeing T.I., and T.I. threw the towel, and she lost her mind. And then I'm like, let me see that towel. And it's just covered in sweat, and it's disgusting. And she's like, oh, go T.I. sweat. I'm like, you're gross. Like, I don't know. If it were Britney Spears sweat, I'd probably feel the same way. Christina Aguilera sweat from that video. We're taking that thing home.
Yeah, I think so.
Hanging it on the wall.
Now you got me thinking of Britney and those knives dance. Like, oh.
Yeah. Crazy Britney is not as much of a turnoff as some people want to play it up to be.
Let's just say this. You can have a little fun with crazy. Maybe don't lock it down. If you know, you know. But you can have a little fun with
So
crazy.
say, my crazy, her crazy, we interweave them.
A little bit together, right?
All right, it's KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, and KARS FM in Laramie. Always a big shout out to what's going on up there at 102.9 FM. We appreciate you guys rocking with us as the Fans North affiliate up there. Yeah, so Cecil, that's what I'm going tonight. Rocks lose, and San Antonio wins. The Spurs get a win tonight.
Okay.
That's where my eyeballs will be. Rockies early. Want to see what Skeens has. Want to see if Lorenzen can ever pull himself out of a funk, although it's a road game, so he should be a little bit better tonight. And then at 6 o'clock, all eyes on the NBA. That's where I'm going tonight. What are you watching?
Yeah, what I'm watching, back of my eyelids.
Time to get rest, caught up on some sleep?
Time to get rest, because you need a vacation from your vacation.
Did you go to Alcatraz, by the way? That picture...
I know. I was outside of Alcatraz,
Oh,
but
so
I didn't,
just behind
I didn't
you?
go. Yeah, just took a little lunch break. Saw some sea lions there on Pier
Nice.
39.
What's
So-
that swim look like? You think you could make it from
No,
where you were
but
standing?
plus there's sharks out there.
Well, there's sharks everywhere.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
My cousin's husband, he's a diver, and he's like,
Holy diver!
He does shark dives, and he was like,
Dude, hook me up with this guy.
Tim, I should, because super cool dude, car dude,
Yeah.
awesome guy. So shout out Tim, he's a listener as well. He's a member of the
Tim?
tribe. He said when you dive with sharks, you're underwater. They generally understand you're not part of their food chain, but they might get a little close, and you have to like
You
nudge
give them the
them.
stiff arm, yeah.
You have to nudge them. And
You
I'm
put
like,
right up under their nose, and you can push them the other way.
yeah. So he does that regularly. He does shipwreck dives. He does shark
What?
dives.
I love this guy.
He said the one thing I won't do, he said, I'll go dive with 30 sharks, like right now.
That's like a dream of mine.
The one thing I won't do, his words, I won't go to a resort in Florida and get like outside of 4 feet out of the water.
Really?
And splash around. Because when you're splashing around, the sharks are just like, oh, there's some seal over there splashing. I'm going to go bite him.
Okay.
Sharks don't eat you. They bite you to see if
It's a
you're
little
part of their
taste
food
test.
chain.
Yeah.
And then then you don't have an arm.
When I was fishing in Florida last summer, I was fishing, and there's some guys next to me fishing. There were, I would say, every 5th cast is a shark you're bringing back up.
Wow.
And that's from the beach.
Hot shark talk here on the Fan.
We
for
get into that
Crosstalk.
quite a bit, actually.
James Merrillat was a shark today because I said it twice, James, and I'm sure you heard because you listen to Dover and Cecil all the time. I was like, James is losing his mind over Saturday's Avs game, right? James is losing his mind. I was out of town. I didn't know exactly what you said, but I said, okay, Avs didn't look like themselves. Embarrassing fashion. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed, but I was like, I bet James Merrillat lost his mind.
I did. Yeah, Saturday was a pretty much a full meltdown. I lost it. I didn't like Jared Bednar's move to yank Wedgwood in the game. I thought it set up a potential goaltender controversy, which it did. We'll see how that turns out. And I was really just disappointed with the way everybody else around him played. But last night, they answered the bell.
That's what I said. I'm still a Scott Wedgwood guy. But who's going to complain about the way Mackenzie Blackwood played, looked, and their game away from the Western Conference Final?
Yeah, and his teammates really helped him out, especially in the first 2 periods. Once the Avs got the lead back up 3-2, though, Mackenzie Blackwood had to make some really good saves to maintain that lead, keep him ahead, and then they were able to get the 2 empty netters. So it's not as though he didn't play well, but at one point you look up and the Avs have 20 shots and the Wild have 5. That's about the guys in front of him more than it's about the goaltender.
They said it on ESPN. They're like, they've created this wall at the blue line, specifically on penalty kill. Like, you just can't get into their offensive zone.
So I think they would have had the same result with Scott Wedgwood last night. I really do.
Okay.
And I'm not taking anything away from Mackenzie Blackwood at all. I thought he played well. And again, especially in this from about 8 minutes on in the third period, he was terrific. But let's not, act like Jared Bednar's a genius for making that move. It was the other guys in front of the goaltender that really stole the game.
What does Jared Bednar have to do to earn your
You got to get another trust.
earn your respect? Like, it's seriously, and I was going to ask that anyway. It's a serious question because you've been maybe the biggest Jared Bednar critic in Denver media. What does he have to do? Like, if he goes and wins the second cup, would that check that box?
That would get there. Yeah, I mean, he would become one of 2 coaches in the history of the city to win multiple championships.
Him and Shanahan, that's it.
So it would put him. It would put him on that list. And look, I'm not taking anything away from him. I'm not. Clearly, he figured out how to strike a chord with this team. I think part of that is the goaltender switch in Game 3 and sticking with him in Game 4. It's all part of the mix. It's all part of the stew. But it's not as though Mackenzie Blackwood went out last night, stood on his head, had 45 saves, and thank God Jared Bednar made that move.
No,
they would have lost.
Right.
I think you're spot on that Wedgwood wins the game, too.
Yeah.
It's a 5-2 win for Scott Wedgwood in the same facet.
Agreed.
So, but I thought he did a nice job getting his team ready to play last night, because the fact that they came out and played the way they did, and again, it was 20 shots to 5 at one point. It was laughable watching the graphic.
Yeah, it was 20 to 4 at one point. It was 24.
Yeah, I mean, my boys and I were just laughing, like, well, how lopsided is this going to get? Listen, a lot of the credit goes to the players, but it also goes to the head coach for getting them ready to play. And I would suspect that there were some choice words for the fellas after Game 3, between Games 3 and 4. Had to been, and that's credit to Jared Bednar for that.
As I said to Cecil to start the show, he's got a grasp of the locker room. He still has command of that locker room. And when he said on Saturday night, I can't coach that, when asked about effort, that rang true into that locker room, and they responded in the right way. They have the coach that can get to them and the players that will respond in the right way.
And I'm not trying to play, defense attorney for Bednar, but in my opinion, the output and performance on Saturday night in Game 3, that's on the players. I do not think it is the responsibility, especially at the professional level, of a head coach getting players ready to play. Like, this is the best teams. If we're talking about this being a championship team, championship teams are player-led. It can't be on the coach to try to inspire you. You're in the Stanley Cup playoffs. And so I would not put Saturday night on Bednar. And again, I'm not trying to play defense for him. I think that's on the guys, me personally.
I don't necessarily disagree with that. I just think we got to play it both ways then, right? Like, if we don't give him credit for, or don't give him blame for Saturday night's pitiful performance in terms of effort, then we can't give him credit for them having effort last night.
I think that's fair.
Then that's on the players too.
Sure.
I think it's a mix. I don't think it's 0 and 100. Well,
Right,
0
right,
being coach, 100 being players. You probably lean the pendulum more toward players. I'm kind of in the middle, and what's popping into my head is thinking how bad the Broncos' effort was when they had Nathaniel Hackett and how much different it was with Sean Payton.
Yeah.
And it was a lot of the same players, but the head coach just sort of being a type A, being a taskmaster, knowing as a player you're not going to get away with it. They're going to point it out on film. It does make an impact, but on game day, it's on the players. I will give you that. It's not some rah-rah.
Don't you think there's some, to the players' perspective of like, we trust him. We know he's not going to. I'm thinking of David Adelman now. Like
I just started to think of him too.
Trust him. Like his words, like I said, ring true because he has never let us down. David Adelman can go up there and say the nonsense that he wants to say, and then the players go, "Well, yeah, but you're not good at this. We don't trust you."
Yeah, and my head went right there. Like, and because you're right, it's not 100 to 0 because there's got to be a certain chord that you can strike at a certain time that just resonates with the guys. And and we talked about this, during the first round, like that was traumatic. There was trauma going on and it was dramatic. And I just can't imagine being a member of the Denver Nuggets and the chips are down and there's moments of stress and you're in the opposition's building. They've called you out. Like there's panic setting in, and you look up, and David Adelman is your leader.
Yeah,
like that is just a horrible place to be. And he is admittedly not a motivator. He's supposed to be this, crafty mind, this evil genius. But I didn't see a damn thing in the first round that smacked of creativity, cleverness, like anything like that.
It was the opposite of that. And plus, I don't want to go too far into it, but we believe in body language, right? Body language will tell you stuff.
Of course.
Look at the presser.
Right.
He's sitting there like this. At least Josh Kroenke, who of course is a billionaire, so he can sit up straight, show some confidence, lie to our face.
Gosh, and that's
then
so true.
David
He's like
Adelman's
slumped over.
Slumped over. The mic's like above his head.
Yeah.
He didn't want to be there. It was so uncomfortable just to watch David Adelman in that press conference.
Yes.
That's your leader?
Right.
If I'm Josh Kroenke, I turn to him and be like, dude, just pack up and leave.
I hit him on the back. Sit up.
Right.
You like this or not?
What a bizarre
Crazy.
situation that is. That entire situation, the more I think about it and talk it out, and we'll continue to do it today. Man, they're I just if I'm being real, and this is going to open a whole can of worms here, and maybe you guys have even touched on this in passing, if not dedicated fashion. If there's two, I'll call them extremes, but they're really not extremes. If there's two paths, and you're going to say which one's more likely, that Jokic is a multiple-time champion staying here in Denver, or he's Dirk Nowitzki, it's Dirk Nowitzki. Now, Dirk Nowitzki is a legend. Dirk Nowitzki is probably one of the 25 best players to ever play the game of basketball, and he's got a footprint in Dallas he's got a statue out front.
His logo's on the court, literally on the court.
Literally. So, like, his presence, and it's incredible, but Dirk's name doesn't come up in GOAT conversations, and it never will. And that is my fear with Jokic and the setup and the forecast that I see moving forward with just organizationally where they're at, the lack of assets, an aging core, and the landscape evolving rapidly around them as he's now into his 30s. It's like if I had to choose, the more likely result is he's Dirk Nowitzki, which is a really awesome place to be, but it's not what it could be.
In 20 years, we talk ourselves into like, oh, that one, though, and what he did with the MVPs. I'm guilty of it. We go, what a run it was.
Yeah,
knowing
but
it could have
that's
been more.
locally. I'd say nationally, and we've talked about this before, nationally, and this sucks to say, and Nuggets fans will hate when I say it because they hate when I said it before. Nationally, people kind of forget about it. You'll have to be reminded of the Joker era or the Joker one ring if you're a national basketball fan. Man, the basketball, Wemby on to come up, and then someone will be like, oh, but then Joker had that one, and he'd be like, oh yeah, and he had the 3 MVPs. That's what you'll have to be reminded of Nikola Jokic outside of Denver, and that sucks for him.
And because Denver is Denver within the NBA landscape, for better or worse, and in this situation it's worse, the Nuggets championship, if it's only one, will be akin to the Toronto Raptors championship. that like you're part of NBA landscape. You got one. It was legendary. It was unique in the true sense. It happened once, and it's the answer to a trivia question as opposed to widening the footprint in NBA history.
I'm splitting hairs a bit, but I think it's more equivalent to Milwaukee's championship. Right, you got a multiple-time MVP,
sure.
generational player coming into a small market.
Yeah, that works better. Yeah,
and so I think
really wasn't supposed to be that either.
Right.
Yeah.
I think the Dirk comparison is good. I think he's in the same conversation as Giannis at this point, right? But he's ahead of guys like Barkley, who won an MVP but never won a title. Embiid is going to be in that conversation, won an MVP but
Karl
never
Malone
won a
and John
title.
Stockton.
Yeah, exactly. So it puts him kind of in this odd tier 2. You have to be in the multiple title group to be in the top 10 or whatever it is.
It's a requirement. You can't find someone in the top 10 on anyone's list who only has 2.
But then it's multiple-time MVP with at least the title. That's kind of this weird category he's in that puts him with Giannis. See, I think we'll still be talking about Giannis in 15 years, even if we're not in Milwaukee.
Well, they're both top 20 players ever.
But I could also see certain level of fan kind of forgetting about him because they didn't watch him year after year after year in the finals.